What? Uploading to YouTube? What are you talking about? This is the first stream I've done today. Yes, it has its own category probably, but since I'm playing it from the Investigations collection, I might as well just... No, there's not 2 pings. No, there's just 1. What are you talking about? I think your phone's just being weird. It's definitely nothing to do with me. I wouldn't mess up like that. What are you talking about? What silly things are you mentioning that don't exist and never happened? Then it was probably your PC that messed up. Haha, what a weird thing for it to do. You should get that checked out. Because it's totally not me. Anyway, hi. Investigations. Yes. Oh wait, hang on. Oh wait, it was 3, yes, it is 3. So do we need a recap from last time? Like a where we left off? Last time, oh yes, thank you, QQ Robot. It's the first time I'm seeing you today. So last time we were going to go prosecute the case, or go prosecute in the trial for Mr. Knight, but then Mr. Knight got killed. And so instead we investigated his murder and found out that the culprit of the murder, well, big spoiler, is the warden. And so it turns out the warden has been very cautious and very wary and very basically the thing that's been pressing on her is in her prison. There's ever since this notorious assassin named Canis came in, right? He has a dog, he's blind, he kills people with a knife and a dog. He threatened her and made her basically work for him, making her like bringing things from outside of the prison and whatever. Basically, she has to follow what he says or else he's gonna do not good things in the prison, as in kill. Right? And so she's so upset and tired of like existing under Canis's control. She's been trying to interrogate him and find out more about... Oh wait, right. So the threat he made, right? Implied killing and murdering of people, but he said that basically he has like a bunch of loyal followers that he can deploy and ruin lives. So she's been trying to interrogate him and find out more about these followers of his, so that she can try and like mitigate the situation and prevent anything bad from happening, and then eventually like, I don't know, escape his grasp. Excuse me, call them dogs. Okay, I was not about to dehumanize them. Okay. So, right, so Knight comes in, and turns out Knight was playing correspondence chess with Canis. We still don't really know why he was doing that or how they really knew each other. We just know that they were playing chess with each other through mail. And like when we asked Canis about it, he was just like, oh, so Knight was that guy. Haha, so funny. I did not know that, right? Like, so basically he was playing correspondence chess with a random stranger that was sending, like, they were sending letters back and forth, like a reverse pen pal situation, or actually not reverse, like a pen pal situation, I don't know. But the warden who intercepts all the stuff that Candace gets in his cell obviously intercepted the letters and found out that Knight, who is newly admitted to the detention center in his holding cell, you know, knows Canis through these letters, or she assumes that. So, so she decides, okay, Knight is probably Canis's, like, Knight knows Canis, so Knight probably is either one of Canis's quote dogs unquote, or like underlings or whatever, right? So she brings Knight in to interrogate him. I forgot if she brings him in to interrogate him and find out more about his relationship with Canis, or she brings Knight in under the assumption of interrogating him and just ends up killing him because I don't know, to like to frame Canis and try and get him out of here. I forgot if the murder was like 100% intentional or if it was the result of like an interrogation gone wrong and then she was like, wait, I can use this to my advantage. The second one? Okay. Okay, yeah, yes, right. Because I know that after he was murdered, she was like, oh, I can frame Canis for the murder, and then once they realize he did murder while in prison, they'll probably move him to super prison or like another prison basically and get him out of here so that she isn't under his control anymore. He's in this prison and like, you know, threatening her and stuff. He'll go threaten someone else. But that didn't work because Mr. Miles Edgeworth is on the case. And of course, the man is always looking for the truth. So the warden got caught, and all her little weasels did, all her little fox companions. I don't know what animal she had around her neck and her coat. Oh right, and the committee was trying to frame Saint for some reason. I don't know why they were so hung up on making Saint out to be the killer. I don't think it's, I don't know. Like, I assume that they would want to avoid arresting someone within a police junction because it's like, it looks bad on, you know, it's like, oh, you know, so the law enforcement was wrong. Can we even trust our law enforcement if wardens are out killing people? I don't know. So, like, it's probably not good. But, like, if, like, in that case, like, why didn't they just try to pin it on Canis? Like, how the warden intended it for it to go. Conjunction junction. First option we found. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I feel like maybe there isn't that much of a deep, like, reasoning behind it. It was just, oh, this is, like, you know, right, this is the first person that we think did it. And, like, whenever they make a decision, I guess they just hate being wrong. It happens to people like that, where it's just like, no, I can't be wrong. My first decision must be right, even if you tell me otherwise. Found fingerprints in the video and called it a day. Yeah. They didn't even find the video. We found the video. That was not them. Alright. So case 3, right, seems to be a flashback case, judging from Gregory Edgeworth on the cover. In case 2, we meet, first name I forgot, Fender, who works at Edgeworth & Co. law offices, which is the law office, wow, founded by Edgeworth's dad? Whoa, couldn't guess that one. Maybe it was the name. Oh, right, Eddie. Oh, right. Eddie Fender, a defender. Yes. With Saint in front of the Knights. Oh, that one. Wait, if they went to find that security footage, why didn't they find the dog one too? Okay, well, whatever. Or not the dog one, sorry. Spoiler, it was the polar bear. Okay. But yeah. So case 3, right? We met Eddie Fender in case 2, who used to work for Gregory Edgeworth. And at the very end, he was like, you know, like, actually, I forgot what he said. He was like, oh, Edgeworth, I thought you became a little piece of shit after you went to Von Karma's place, but turns out you unshitted. You unshitted yourself, and you're actually, you make a pretty good defense attorney, and you could consider a career change. And Edgeworth's just like, no, I've been a prosecutor all my life, I can't suddenly become a defense attorney now, right? And Eddie Fender is just like, oh, no, you have it in you, defense. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I think, wasn't that a great recap? I don't think I missed anything else. If you really want to know the details, you're just gonna have to watch the previous 2 streams. Actually, yeah. Alright. Or play the game yourself. There's also that. Episode 3, Turnabout Legacy. What? What shall we make today, kids?
And duties, bake and bow.
What? Voices? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Oh my god.
Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you.
Look there, look over there. All of us got something special to share. Ping. Now let's see what we've got for you.
It's cooking time. Are you ready to something together?
Wow. Also, apologies, I don't have a video. Man, I really should.
Wow, talk about a blast from the past.
Oh, look!
Hey, Gregory. I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. I'm finally going to find out what happened 18 years ago.
18? What? Make something special to you. Probably. Text goes by way too fast. I cannot read it. Whoa. April 2nd. Oh, day after April Fool's Day. 10:05 a.m. Zodiac Hall. Fountain Room. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places?
Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together.
I'm leaving.
Chill, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case.
Oh. Of course. Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. Oh wait, that's really- oh right! Right, that would make sense. Oh, I can't believe I never considered it. I was like, oh yeah, what case would he have been prosecuting? When all of that happened. The murder was a prank. He was like, just like, chill. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? Wow, Edgeworth, you're so studious. I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy.
Jet!
Why do you have to be awake right now? You were sleeping for like an hour earlier. Oh my god, Gregory Edgeworth! As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused.
Ah, so you were there too. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing.
Well, I was stuck in that elevator. I feel like you would know this, Fender.
Well, that makes explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. Look! This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of attorney you see before you today.
18 years ago. I've been thinking about this the whole time. I was like, would we see little Edgeworth? Or would that be too much fan service for us? Just like chibi Edgeworth, small Edgeworth. Edgeworth before trauma. Sorry. December 24th, 5 p.m., the Sentra Center Visitors Room. Hey.
Hey, Mr.
He's gonna start more like Orlov.
Hey, Mr. E. This one really came out of the blue, huh?
I thought Greg's last case was the one we exposed. Yeah, that is this case. Yeah, that's the one that they're referring to. So this is the case that he exposed Von Karma's weird methods, but in the end, Von Karma still did win, right? And then he got trapped in an elevator and died. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's fine. You can sniff the PC, Jet. It's fine. Okay, I was just checking you weren't biting something. No, not my headphones. Yippee! What? Oh no! Wait. Marie coming cereal. No. Unplug the cable. How dare you? Okay. Also, what the fuck? What if Gregory just sounds like Edgeworth? It's like, I mean, he's not gonna be here, right? Unless he is, but then he'd be younger. So, like, Gregory just sounds like present Edgeworth. Yeah?
Hey, Mr. E, this one really came out of blue, huh?
It did. We recalled him before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender. I have a feeling he might grow up to be a defender someday. I did give baby Edgeworth just the regular Edgeworth voice. Well, we'll figure it out later.
I'm right around Christmas Eve. What's the world coming to? I thought people would be celebrating
In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors coming my way. Oh, okay. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room. And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we'll be soon.
Whoa, talk about an entrance. I was not expecting that.
Neither was I. Merry Christmas. Sorry if I surprised you. I was just so happy to see you both. Thank you so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it? I am. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service.
Sorry, my voice is under construction. I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help.
Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. His full name's Edward. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. I've gotta check. Oh my god! Polishing every day has just become another part of my day. Isn't that the same-ish text that Phoenix has? Eddie Fender, a student working part-time at the offices, studying to become a trainee. Oh yeah, he is 18, alright. Alright. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is to establish whether or not he is truly innocent. If he isn't, we're leaving. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little bit about yourself. Jesus, that's What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa. Samson Tangaroa? What is that supposed to be?
What? It really is you! Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner?
You flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson. All my pals do. Because my last name is hard to say.
What?
I want to be smaller so I can see more of his spray.
Wow, thanks, Samson, I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person.
Tango. Yeah, right? Like, it sounds Tango something.
It seems Eddie knows something of our client.
Mr. E, it's the...
Oh, sorry, did I peek my mic?
It's the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation.
What shall we make today, kids?
Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream.
Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there.
What? Where?
Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Ping! Now, let's see what we've got for you.
The police officer in the corner.
I almost started dancing along.
No way! I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true.
Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course, I'm sure you're both very busy. Alright, where would you like me to start?
Actually, I would like to start.
Thank you for agreeing to represent me.
Scales on my badge mean something, Mr. Tangaroa. They represent justice and fairness. We'll see to it that you get a fair trial, and if you're innocent, you will walk free. But until then, I'm going to need you to sit tight and trust me.
I will, I do. Thank you.
It's hard to do two deep voices at the same time, but they have to sound different. It doesn't really sound the same, but they don't really sound different. Please don't pay attention to the background noise.
So, you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and dancer. I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving.
You must really enjoy making desserts.
Haha, wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others.
Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of.
So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he?
Okay. I understand that that the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations. Oh.
Inside one of your... No way!
Oh my god, wait, was that chocolate? Have you seen that chocolate guy on like, that makes TikToks or shorts or whatever? He just creates That's him! The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I can never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake.
I sure hope so.
And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. Oh. He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems gently upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tingaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you I didn't do it. Like I told you, I can never take a life. Never. He seems quite sincere. If only I had a magmatama, or a bracelet that pinches my wrist whenever people lie, then I would be extra sure that he's sincere. Alright, I'm going to take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise. It's good to talk to someone other than those detectives. I ended up with the same voice, sorry. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. Okay, bye. Okay, so his performance partner is still around. I thought, because I saw her in the opening and then they were like murder and he's the suspect, and I was like, oh no, did she die? Is that why he's the suspect? But no, she's still around. That means she's the number one likely to have done it. It must have been her. December 24th, 6 p.m. Contest venue, fountain room.
It's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. E? I never saw so much snow.
Eddie, there's no snow around us right now. What are you talking about? Yes, and it doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon.
But just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge.
This is their home? Or I thought this was a museum. Yes, yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. Welcome everyone. Come on in. We'll have some fun. Snowing outside. Yeah, probably. The footprints in the snow just disappeared. Oh my god, he must have been hit with a bus and then the cape got caught in the bus and pulled out. Sorry. Oh. Oh no. Is that her?
Are you... Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
I would. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode.
Duty bound? Oh. Okay, it can't be her. Her name gives it away.
Duty bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're no housekeeper, you're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound. You know a little something of my work. A little. I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Big and Bop's biggest fan. Hehe, it's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans.
And what might Bacon Bop be? Thought this was frosting on the cake, but it was really the snow. cake was taken out of the building. He was busy kneading dough for the 4 hours. Oh my god. The bad thing is that it's just slightly plausible.
It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this. Check it out.
Oh no, man, Fender, what are you doing to me?
What shall we make today, kids? Cookie dough, caramel too, fluffy, true, choke cream, tiramisu. Everyone, come along. Baking treats with a smile and a song. There, oh, where, who? There, it's true. The oven's got something special for you. Ping, just take a bite and you will see.
I love reading dialogue.
Oh, it's a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo.
I can imagine what it's like to actually run a Phoenix Ring. Yeah, right. I can imagine they'll have like a pretty normal mystery setup and they're like, no, there has to be a gimmick to this.
I dance along every time sorry. I dance along every time I watch the show.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy too. I'll suggest it later. No, Gregory, you gotta ease into samurai.
But all this dancing really takes it out of a guy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea.
Those cups look really hard to drink out of.
Oh, but somehow they're doing it. This is... Ceylon. Ceylon? Correct? It's delicious. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall.
Interesting. So this is what Ceylon teas taste like, huh?
How odd. The saucer's cold.
Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see. How does that even work? These teacups are very unique too. The design is really something, and hard to drink out of.
You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halik. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of his work.
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier?
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see?
You discovered the victim. Is it true that the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangero's creations?
It is. We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase. Sorry, I can't talk. When I heard the sound of something big collapsing from Samson's room. Oh. Samson? Are you in here? Ah! That's not Samson. I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body. At first, I thought it might just be a really good chocolate creation, but that red was not jelly.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you.
Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He can never do something like that.
Of course.
Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then.
Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime.
Yes, sir, Mr. E.
Oh, Detective Bad! Okay, so it was a boat and he was in a treasure chest. I see. Oh. Chocolate. December 24th, contest venue, Tangaroa's room. Also, wait, so the contest took place like the day before Christmas Eve? Surprised that people were up and available. What are you grilling me for?
No way, everything in this room is made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm getting to see so much of Samson's creations up close and personal.
Eddie reaches out to try and take a piece from the crate. Gregory Edgeworth slaps his hand away. Eddie, you can't eat the crime scene. Still police after the whole yacht arrest reveal. Well, they haven't revealed yet here. Look, his hair isn't even gray yet. Oh wait, and his coat doesn't have holes in it. It's young Detective Bad. I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene.
Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine.
The murder scene?
No, you being excited.
That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it's pretty chill.
Fuck, what was his voice again?
The fence on the scene already. That was fast.
I cannot keep this up.
Also, bless you.
A pleasure to meet you. Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Nice to meet you.
Bad. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad.
The detective in charge is named Bad, a man of few words. Also a heavy smoker. I hope I don't grow up to be like that someday.
Sorry. What are you doing, Eddie?
Something about this just doesn't taste right.
What? Why? Why did you do that? This is the past ending. The ink was probably not good for your body.
You're
Oh my god.
You're eating your notepaper.
He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it, as I do. Although I'd be the first to admit that's easier said than done. With instructions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene?
Sorry, not gonna happen.
What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney.
Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get him off the hook.
Oh fuck, I can't keep this. You even put words in their client's mouth. You think I need that on my crime scene?
Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that.
Huh. I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid? Detective, you've established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it? Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent? You didn't even see the scene yet. That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. The truth is for idiots. You're about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene. I am. Fine. Knock yourselves out. Well, thank you, Detective. I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it.
That was a lollipop this whole time? No, Detective Bad is actually not a chain smoker.
I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. Neither did I see his voice coming. We'd better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie.
On it, Mr. E.
Let's get this over with. don't know if I can keep that up because it might get awkward if something serious happens. Alright. Wait, what? My partner button is Detective Bat. I thought my partner button would be Eddie. What is it?
Attorneys are bad luck. Nothing good ever happens with you guys around. You trample the scene, jump to conclusions.
You really think that of all of us, me included? Huh. Not a yes, but not a no either. He pulled the Sanji. Oh wait, I don't need to do this.
You're doing this all wrong. An investigation is like a popsicle. You walk around the scene, look at stuff, talk to witnesses. Everything you do, it's like a lick of that popsicle. Slowly, you eat away at it. Until all that's left is the stick. And written on that stick is the truth.
Then I suppose I better hope it doesn't say guilty. Okay. I'll probably change it after a bit. Eddie. See anything interesting yet?
A real crime scene. This is so exciting.
This isn't a game, Eddie. I need you to take it seriously. You can't eat the chocolate off the crime scene.
Don't worry, Mr. E. I'm taking notes on everything.
You are? What kind of notes? You know ink is bad for your digestive system, so I suggest that you take less notes.
Notes about how all this delicious stuff is made. Can't wait to try it for myself.
I'm not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously. A man has died.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, the teacups are here. There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is of the same design as the one Miss Bound served us with earlier. You think
Samson could have been drinking tea out of that?
I'm gonna try to do a better voice. What if I just sound really constipated?
The bottom cups were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found.
And was that the case for the utensils too?
Everything else had to be washed, so there weren't any prints to find.
And if Mr. Tangaroo was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that could explain why prints were only found on the teacup and cup. Okay, a Paul Halik piece with Tangaroo's fingerprints on it. Okay. I really hope this isn't like it was actually poison situation. It was the teacups. Oh my god. And Judy Bound owns the teacup. It must have been her. A well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect. Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues.
Nothing of interest in the fridge either. We checked. Just a bunch of chocolate.
I figured. Can I please talk to the man in red? And you are? Oh man. Blincher noises?
Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective?
Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, a pleasure to meet you. My trench coat does make it kind of odd.
And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender.
I already forgot his voice.
I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner, here for a contest. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto?
Oh my god.
The art of air and sugar. No way! Look at that, it's a little baby seahorse. It's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the skies. That's a dragon.
It does look more aquatic than airborne.
No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than anybody. That's why I'm heading to Junfa, where all this is over. I need to train. Hard.
Sorry. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So, what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene yet.
Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here.
Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own. I like that. I like how his eye scar cuts into his hat. He seems too cool to be a murderer. Hey, check out my badge.
Interesting design. Yes, I could do something with this. Can I borrow it?
Oh, I'm afraid not. It's rather important. I can't bear the thought of it coming to any harm in Mr. Gusto's hands. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. Wow.
Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. They're so cool. It's like watching a swordmaster do his thing. I'm no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear all red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning. Not until you die.
The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one too, if he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play.
The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery as art. Confectionery as art. Art you can eat. Every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaroa is a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair. He has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kind of hard, right? Yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters.
I'm losing it. He was wearing that hat when he got the scar. This is a reminder. Yes, exactly. So you're competing for a title, effectively.
And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down there, here.
Oh, the Krabby Patty secret formula!
It's a list of rules that we're giving out to the contestants.
Okay, contestant rules.
Prizes. The ultimate cookbook, title of world's greatest confectioner.
Wow.
Rules. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Okay. I see. Clockwise. Oh boy. About the incident. Sorry. I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after all the judging was over.
How was the judging organized?
It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making rounds right around then.
It's me out of blank. I mean, people. Oh my god. What? Why can't I? Give me a second. Excuse me.
He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise.
To echo. No, just a throat not cooperating.
My creations were the first to be judged.
Oh. Gusto, Scone, and Frost.
After that, he went to the Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants.
Oh. What can you tell us about her?
Ruthless. Brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with Cream, some kind of dreamscape.
Well, interesting you describe her like that.
Then, last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard. Found the body, while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. Creamscape. The bar is very low. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Oh wait, no, that was bad. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, when did bad start talking? I was really just reading and then... Sculptors this time, so... Okay, and then transition to bad, talking about... Okay. Whoops. Pretty suspicious behavior in Edgeworth's book. I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, you sounded pretty different over there. What were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here. The one in the frame. Seemed like something was off. Thought I better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. Angel's cookbook. Angel Bissett. Wait. Oh, the handprint. A diary of despair. The light of life. Oh no, one of the lights are missing. Oh no. But then you bozos show up and pulled me away from my very important work. Perhaps we could take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can you? I want you away! Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Oh, of course. Confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Okay. Angel's cookbook.
Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson's really a god amongst men.
Is it really made of chocolate, though? It looks far too much like a regular illustration to me. You've got a good guy. You've got a good eye, sorry. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook. The ultimate cookbook? In other words, the grand prize.
What? So it's not made of chocolate after all?
No. No. The book is simply enframed in some. Angel beads? Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. I realize now, too, one of the leaves are missing, too. Oh my gosh. Someone's been eating the chocolate! So the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing. Ah, the oddity Detective Bab was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier. Yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. So it's not just me.
Huh, what's missing?
I better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing some chocolate. Okay, Eddie, if you use your eyes and look in the bottom left corner.
Take that!
Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no?
Oh yeah, it's different from the other side.
That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong. Yeah, a voice. Wait, he has a voice even though he appears in one chapter? What is this? My night theory is still crying. But that's not all. But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit.
You're right. The candle holder, the nautical stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them?
Someone was really hungry. That's a very good question. Or the Daigoro just wanted to look like somebody messed up his work.
He never do that to his own creations. Never.
Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? Okay, so even though... do we have a logic system with Gregory Edgeworth inherited his logic skills from his dad?
Surely. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I must look at every nook and cranny. He's doomed from this kid, yes. He committed a murder so nearly even the victim did. Yeah, exactly. Like the circumstances just happened to work out. Are these finger marks?
Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints. No ID.
Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important to the case. Okay. Wearing finger marks. Someone left fingerprints. Okay. So a glove, maybe? Or yeah, you can.
It's a real head scratcher, alright.
Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves.
Where's your sense of romance? Of adventure? What about this? The culprit burned his fingers off while working at a...
Shit, I forgot where he worked.
Never mind.
There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie.
I do.
Oh, you're right, Eddie. Bless you.
Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here.
Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. I'd give you my coat, but that'd be kind of, suggestive, and I'm much older than you, and would not be appropriate. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my Oh, never mind! Gregory is cool like that.
No, I'm fine. I'll tough it out. Like a man. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge.
Oh, that's cute. I did, didn't I?
Why do they have the heat down so low?
Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall.
What panel?
59 degrees Fahrenheit. Yikes.
Look at that. It was here the whole time.
There's one in each of the contest rooms. Angaro hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works. And, what do the controls do? Hello? Welcome. Miles Edgeworth Investigation 2. We're playing through... Hello, welcome! I'm brain racking. Oh, right, yes. We're playing through Investigations 2 Case 3, so, but we haven't gone that far yet, honestly, so there isn't really that much of a spoilers happening. Hey, welcome! I like how you're playing both parts. Imagine you're just like trying to talk to yourself so you keep switching positions in the room. Anyway, we're doing flashback case. Gregory Edgeworth is investigating a murder that took place during a confectionery contest, and the body was found inside a chocolate treasure chest. and the current accused is the guy who made the chocolate sculpture, of course, but we're trying to defend him and prove that he was innocent after all. Yes. Mr. Ruffles himself. Actually, Edgeworth's dad has no ruffles. The ruffles are from Von Karma's jeans. Wait, never mind, scratch that. Forget what I said. No, it's no problem. Oh, thank you for following. Welcome, hello. Wow, now you can check it out after you wake up. Sorry. Apologies, there's cat hair in my mouth. Where were we? Oh, right, there's a temperature controller to pad thing. Oh my god, ours. Please ignore the shilling. Crying. Sobbing. Right, we're checking the temperature. Right. There's one of the contents rooms. Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetics of our works. And what do the control... sorry, that was me. What do the controls do? They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to -2°F, cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. So, in effect, each room is a giant freezer. Jesus, that's on the lab report. You can lower the odds much more by keeping lab report and Hot Pockets separate from each other.
It's 59 degrees in here. No wonder I'm cold. Hey, Detective Bat, you, mind if we turn it up a little?
Preservation of the crime scene is foundation of detective work.
But I'm not a detective.
The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime. With how much work the detectives actually do, we might as well be detectives, Eddie.
Get used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it.
Oh. Please don't raise the odds.
Oh, you know the temperature by heart, huh? Guess it is your job.
At the very least, I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more.
Alright, what about lollipops and cream?
If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept around 50 degrees.
Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted.
Detective Bat kind of bring note when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he?
I suppose he must be very fond of them. Seeing how he's sucking on one all day, sorry. Don't believe there's any more to be found here. But what about all the fluff dialogue, Gregory Edgeworth? You must know that it's very important.
The picture is not made of chocolate. Oh, it's the cover of the book. The Ultimate Cookbook.
The Ultimate Cookbook, in other words, the grand prize.
Yes, and framed in chocolate. Nagoro showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules.
So participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Okay. Fahrenheit Celsius. Oh, temperature at my should be above. Yeah, exactly. Especially since the victim apparently made like ice candy related sculptures, so it would be even colder in his room. You know? Yes, as it should be.
It's a journal belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. A diary of despair. That's some title.
Come Hurricane. Hurricane. Shit, I don't know how to say this word. See how we crossed the sea and rode the red tide in misery. Quite a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic sounding tale. Yeah, it is. I'm guessing for localization, they definitely changed Celsius to Fahrenheit.
Candelabra, made of chocolate. There's a title here, The Light of Life.
Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning? Or could it be... or someone just took a snack. These controls can be used to adjust a room's temperature and lighting.
Red, yellow, green, dark blue, light blue, white. That's a huge range.
The temperature's the temperature's set to 59 degrees. Light colors set to white.
The pieces in here are made of chocolate. That's why. White light makes them look better.
Mr. Tangaroa must see the room itself as part of his carefully crafted creations. What is this? Looks like a fire alarm.
Yeah, and before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it, and bells will start ringing.
Wait, Maximilian Galactical, what are you doing here? We already finished case 2. I have one fear. But thanks for following.
Push it and bells will start ringing. People will come running from the security room. A whole bunch of assholes, so don't. I know you want to, but don't.
Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind.
Ugh, typical attorney.
What does being an attorney have to do with anything?
Those dang attorneys, always having thoughts about things. How dare they?
Did I miss stuff? I thought I didn't miss anything. But it says that I still have fluff dialogue to check. Wait. Miles as Edgeworth Investigations. Why are you like this? I must investigate every nook and cranny. More like I won't feel settled until I see the red check mark. This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia.
You think one of them could be the murder weapon?
No, they're all made out of chocolate. Are you sure you're a detective, Beth? You'd have a hard time bludgeoning someone to death with one of them.
Ugh, can't tell what's real in here.
They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills. Okay. Hello, officer.
How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or...
Yes, sir.
So, there is.
Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir.
You are the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right?
No.
So, you do have something to add.
Oh, no.
Ugh, can't get a straight answer out of anybody.
Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Why is there water here? Hello. What are you investigating, officer?
Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here.
And, what have you learned?
Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms.
Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one.
Rich folks, they're all crazy.
I can't say I disagree with that. Eat the rich, as they say. Like chocolate. Is it cake but with chocolate? Yeah. Melted sugar. Okay. Oh. The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. It looks like this title is the inspiration for everything on display in this room. The ship and the treasure chest, of course, but also all the other nautical objects on display. It's certainly a suitably grand theme with which to showcase Mr. Tangaroa's talents. I do have to wonder, like with chocolate sculptures and stuff, right? What do they do with them afterwards? It's like, cause it's either you somehow preserve them, in which case the fact that they're made out of chocolate becomes like whatever, because it's not, because it's preserved, right? It's not like you can smell it anymore, probably. So, like they either preserve it or they'd have to break it, like melt it and destroy it or something. And in that case, like, do they reuse the chocolate? That'd be kind of gross. Do they eat the chocolate? Might also be kind of gross. Like, or do they just throw it out, which seems like a waste of chocolate? Oh, gloves.
Gloves. Tangaroa wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints, too.
I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this?
I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. That's the job.
Alright. You don't eat recycled chocolate. I'm just saying, like I'm saying like as in you wouldn't really want to sell that, right? I don't know. Maybe if you melted down this ship, right, and you turned them into chocolate bars and you advertise it's like Mr. Tangaroo, this chocolate used to be part of a chocolate sculpture. I feel like some people would be into that. So this is where the body was discovered.
Yeah. Took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it.
It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate. Like a plastic 60% recycled. Once it's remelted, hopefully. Probably. Sorry, just like grab the thing. I feel like maybe like melting it feels like it would kill off most of the germs. But what if like, I don't know, like what if like a hair got in there, you know? That would be kind of gross. Rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate.
That's Samson Tangaroga for you. Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? That's the real head scratcher, you know?
Bite any part of it, kid. You'll be off this.
Bite any part of it, kid. You'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin.
Cat hair. Okay, but that's not like intentional. It's not like a bit into cat hair.
Hey, it was a joke. Stop staring at me like that.
I do sometimes. Sorry. I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better. Strawberry chocolate was just so... Ah, yeah, of course. It appears the body was inside the treasure chest.
Yeah, woman by the name of Bound found it.
Samson, are you in here?
Seems like she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was.
Oh, okay. If only we had just a little more information. Huh? There's something else in here. Huh, it's... What is that? It looks like a seal of some kind, with some of these initials and an intricate shape carved into it. Now you can tell if they cleaned it recently because you can taste it on the pizza. Not a good thing. No. Not sure the bloody chocolate is reusable, at least we soak it down. That's actually, I was thinking about that. I was like, well, he was killed somewhere with chocolate. Like, what are the chances that, like, in order to hide the evidence, the killer ripped out, they got blood on the chocolate somehow, and then the killer ripped out, like, a chunk of chocolate and ate it in order to hide the evidence. They're like, you can't find it anymore because I ate it. Phoenix Wright moment.
Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea. But it's gotta get logged anyway, so I'll take that.
Seal. A seal that was found near the body when it was discovered. What could design signify? One of the stands for the ship is broken.
The ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship?
If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder.
You too serious?
Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility.
I was being serious, though.
Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body?
Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves. Death was from blunt force trauma.
Okay. And what about the weapon? Had it been found yet?
You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that.
Oh no. The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. I hope this prosecutor will be one for sharing more. I have high hopes. Sarcastic. Would you mind if we borrow this?
No skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body.
An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something?
No, it means that it develops the pictures right there and then when you take them.
No way! Sounds pretty convenient. Wow, this is the future technology. I mean, the past technology.
Now then, I better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call on my powers of deduction to figure out why. Notes about the crime scene, place to take custody. Okay. There is? Okay, I don't know. Something about the picture that... Oh, the blood? Scour to see and inspect anything that catches my attention. Every nook and cranny. Wait. Yeah. You know what? Let's just wing it. I was gonna take a closer look at the picture. And I was like, nope. Victim's body was found in Samson Town, was inside a chocolate treasure chest. The cause of death appears to be blood loss following blood force trauma. Yeah, like the chunk where he was bleeding out on is missing. Somebody ate it! I think everything else is somewhat the same. Is the anchor still there? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's say it's blood. That's not there.
Eureka!
He says Eureka too! Oh my god! You said the only thing that has been removed from the scene is the body.
Yeah, and that piece of cloth it was wrapped in.
Then something here doesn't quite add up.
It doesn't?
Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. Oh,
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they've removed the blood along with the body.
let me check with forensics.
Oh, let me check with forensics.
Okay.
What is it, Mr. E? What did you figure out?
Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. The lid is missing. I guess they moved it, maybe? No. I don't know. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone.
The part with blood all over it.
Exactly. So did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer? Ruby chocolate.
It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away.
Interesting. So someone deliberately removed the blood from the scene.
Could be.
Oh. Wow, that means Judy Bound is the #1 suspect for that, because she's the one who took this photo. And then after she took the photo and left, the chocolate was gone. Somebody get a little hungry. Okay. I guess I can connect things. Wow. I can't believe, as Edgeworth's father, we also have the power of logic. Something breaking, broken, stem, damage. Okay. Probably this, right? The sand broke, and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running.
Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here.
Why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break?
Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
Could that really have been the case? Damage creation, but I don't know what to do now. Is there anything else I'm missing? Okay, no. Not even fluff dialogue. Killing people's hard work. Is there just another like connection that I haven't done yet? Yeah, play mental checkers. Wait, actually, that would be really funny. His dad is also a chess nerd. Fun first trauma. Maybe? Ooh. Man, my brain is so smart. I'm almost as smart as Gregory Edgeworth. All of Mr. Tangaro's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. Snacking, that is.
Do you think it could have been the killer?
It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which could have remained closed otherwise. Which would have remained closed otherwise. I think we're about done here for now. Yahoo!
Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it.
What do you mean?
All the rooms in this place, locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key.
I see. And who had access to this key? It wouldn't happen to be Mr. Tangaroa, right? The guy who was overseeing the entire competition and also owns the building?
Who do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies.
Mansion key, the one and only key that all us will be doing. Mansion Tangaroa is in position to hold on. Okay. He's a joke. What's the fuck? Oh no, I'm scared.
With the magic key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room, anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted.
But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it?
Nope, which is exactly what makes him a suspect.
Would you care to explain your thinking? Is this? Oh no, it's okay. No, it's just testimony. Alright, I was like, oh, chess time? Check, there's lots of jumping. Okay, anyway. Why I think Tangaroa did it.
The door had been locked when the body was found. Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking of this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney?
Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room?
Yep. I know you have to believe your client. That's your job. But I'm a detective, and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect.
I fully understand your reasoning, detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Check. Why? How am I gonna find checkers? Let me also sit. It's stretched too. Maybe I'll think about it. I want to download this image, but I do not know how I can save it. Come on, come on. Work. I hope you can. You can do it. I know you can. I really wish there was a faster way to do all of this, because stopping and trying to find stuff is rough. Because it's a lot of nothing. Oh, it's surprisingly faster than I thought, but I guess that's fine. Okay, there's your checkers. Fully understand your reasoning, detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own?
Do your worst.
Just so the detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. I am not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims. Well, I think Tango did it. Okay. If the door had been locked from the— okay, right, I'm pretty sure I already know which one it is, because he was saying, like, something at the— we'll get there. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect.
Hold it!
Oh, hold it? From Gregory Edgeworth? That's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroa, detective.
That's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right on, Mr. Attorney. Maybe quit interrupting and let me finish.
Has he taken out his mirror yet? In all the sprites? What if he actually has a gun? Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room.
Hold it!
And why would he deliberately not lock his door?
Because if he locked it, he might as well have held up a sign saying he did it, since he had the only key.
But maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe he just left it unlocked without meaning to.
He just happened to leave it unlocked, and somebody just happened to find a body outside. Oh, inside, I mean. Come on, kid. You'll never make detective thinking like that.
But I don't want to be a detective. I want to be an attorney.
I'd be grateful if you stopped trying to steal my apprentice.
Look, there's a reason why Tangaroa left his door unlocked.
And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Yeah, it's this one. It says he's saying that he smashed the treasure chest. When we know that that's probably not the case. You're saying Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open.
Yep, if he hadn't, the body would have never been found.
I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time.
Exactly. And besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bob while dancing. This is the only way his stuff gets destroyed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there's our answer for this instance, at least. He eats it all.
This isn't about what happens on TV, kid.
You know about Bacon Bob, detective. Am I the only one who isn't familiar with the show?
Wow, I never would have guessed. Can you sing the theme song too? Come on, let's do it together.
Never mind that now, focus. The point is this. Tangaroa was responsible for breaking that lid.
Yeah, he's just constantly on the sugar high. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished.
Hold it!
The judging began in Mr. Gusto's room, correct?
Yeah. And I wanted to check his hard candy stuff out myself.
In that case, how about a demonstration? What's it gonna be? Oh, it's a... Well, it's you, detective.
Are you calling him a dirty dog?
It's a wolf.
A lone wolf. I like it. It would have been better if it was maybe a crow with 3 legs or something.
I'm starting to enjoy these little displays.
Anyhow.
So he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Hold it!
Do you have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place?
Not yet. Autopsy report's still pending.
And yet, you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroa.
We may not know when the murder happened, but we know when the body was discovered.
I excited he starts. Yeah, right? It's like, oh boy, which animal is he gonna create?
It was while Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. The perfect alibi if he could set it up just right.
But still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree with that.
Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you.
Why do I get the feeling he's hiding something? Detective Bad seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit.
But there's no way he could have analyzed his own creations. No way. Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There's no denying that.
Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot the flaw in Detective Bad's theory. Oh, yeah. Maybe? Find a treasure that was covered in the blood. Other missing. Every other is also missing a piece. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun!
Objection!
Ooh! Objection from Gregory Edgeworth. We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing.
Sure, seems likely, based on the evidence.
And yet, you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that the ship did oh my god, makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at the time.
Well, I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand, so it collapsed when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Have you any way of proving that assertion?
No. But the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time.
So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa?
Yep, on the door.
Huh?
But we found Tangaroa and Frost's prints on there too.
We were all brought in here for a briefing, right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then.
I'll take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet.
Why would?
We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so.
Fine. But if we don't find anything, your guide's still top of my list, got it? You, check all of this chocolate stuff for prints, now.
Yes, sir, right away. We found no prints, sir. Detective Bat, we finished dusting the chocolate, and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir. Oh,
Go on. Whose?
Oh!
Delicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants.
Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before.
I was just disassociating by looking in the water, sir, but okay.
Gasp, yeah. So it seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa.
Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Miss Scone and see what she has to say for herself.
Delicia Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said she was ruthless. He said that she was ruthless. Does she do anything to win?
This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E?
Yes. I think we'd better try to speak with her ourselves too, as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompany you? I could be your partner button this time.
Babysitting you is not my job.
Detective Bad, I'll have you know, I'm a 30-year-old man. Actually, I don't know Gregory Edgeworth's age, but I assume 30, 40 seems about right. After all, he has a child.
Come on.
But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest.
Thank you, Detective. You're too kind.
But Detective Banzer, I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor is still busy in there.
Oh shit.
He'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow.
Oh no. One fear.
Who's this him? Who did they assign the case to?
Manfred von Karma.
What? They gave it to Von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years.
Manfred von Karma. A living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. But I can't let that distract me. For now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right. Oh, to be continued? What? That was kind of short. Well, let's continue. Oh my god. Oh wait, why did I save? Okay. God, Ice Castle moment. Now, is that Miss Scone? Or is that, part of the decoration? I actually do not know because the art style is so different. December 24th, 7:30 p.m. Contest venue, Scone's room. Plain Deal 6 gives us so much more content. Yeah, right? Beast. But we heard that she was ruthless. She looks like a cheery lady.
Whoa, a candy castle. And look, there are even some little elves to go with it. Like that one in the corner.
She starts talking.
Wait, no, that's a real person.
Room's laid out. Pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. It's not as cold though.
Oh, it's not as cold though. That's something.
Oh, really? I would have thought this room would be more cold because of the ice, right? Is it not ice?
Let's see. Yeah, looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too.
Oh, sorry.
Over there where that orange light is, right?
We better take a closer look at it when we can. A ruthless ball of ink. Oh yeah. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicia Scone.
Where is Miss Scone?
Okay, that must be her. And I don't know why, but in my head this showed up with a southern accent, so apologies in advance.
Me? Why, I'm over here, dearie.
Oh my god.
Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Lucia Scone at your service.
Maybe it's not a country accent.
Some cheeky blotners back in Blighty even call me Miss Delicious. Hee hee. Tee hee. Tee hee.
Hold a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected to say the least.
Lovely boys. Really? Even Mr. Yi? Oh, yes, dear. You're the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me.
He's 34, yeah. Well, I guessed right.
I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad.
I'm maybe someone's bad boy. Okay. I wonder just how old she is.
Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney.
Yes, alright. Oh god, it's Von Karma! I recognize that objection anywhere. The objection that sounds like a monster. Oh no. What is the meaning of this chit-chatting wisdom defense? The return of the bad axe. He was inside! Why? Oh god.
Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle.
Von Karma.
What? He's Manfred von Karma? I didn't know he lived in a castle. Yep, sorry, mannequins.
The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law.
Ah, I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose me and disappear. Oh, lose to me and disappear. Never to show your sniveling face again.
Secretly nibbling in there.
I did take a bite out of all the chocolate sculptures in his room. I forgot his name already. He's so unimportant. In Mr. Tangaroa's room.
What a thoroughly rude individual.
Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. You're even scarier than they say.
And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma.
And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy?
This clearly isn't going to be easy.
So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it.
Why a sudden change of heart?
You, the tall fella. Name's Bird.
So, why is everyone rasping? We need to change this.
Is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad. See to it that these worms don't step out the line. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day.
Lots of older gentlemen, I suppose. Yeah. It's like my one thing to try and disguise my not deep voice as like more masculine. It's just to make it constipated. I'm crying.
Great. More babysitting.
Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them. But after meeting Mr. Von Karma, I can understand why Bad would not want to investigate with him.
Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it.
It's like 6 feminine characters. Oh, yeah. If only the gender ratio was 50-50. Indeed. I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much.
Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait till I'm done.
Huh? But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet?
Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me.
Pets? What? Who?
Right up until now, in fact. I got here not long before you did.
Yeah. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go.
Oh god, a screwball attorney has to have a detective breathing down his neck. Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer.
Yes, you're amazing, Mr. E.
You have our thanks, Detective Bat.
Don't be too grateful. This is my scheme. The second you get in my way, you're out of here.
Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Yippee! Contest venue, Scone's room. Wait, where did Scone? Oh, Scone's over there. Okay. Alright. Time to check every nook and cranny. The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creations, huh?
Oh, lucky for her. Things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. After all, Brian has died.
Hi, Eddie.
The thick, sweet sense of delicious whipped cream is in the air. It's like a fairy tale, but in real life. And yet, there he was, standing in the middle of it all, with that evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on the scary old creep.
Calm now, Eddie. You can't call people names like that. It's rude.
So sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll try to be more careful.
You can only do that in your head.
It's just, he reminds me of this teacher I once had, who was always super angry with me.
A stern school teacher, huh? Now that he mentions it, Mr. Von Karma does have the look of one. But I shudder to think what it would be like for Miles to study under him. I just know that, like, the game is about to make, like, just, I don't even know if you call them jokes, but it's just, like, comments where it's just, like, I can't wait for the end of this case where, like, Gregory Edgeworth is like, alright, tomorrow I'm gonna defend Von Karma in court. Let's take the elevator down back to the bus stop or something. Like, I don't know. I'm just thinking of all the snarky comments that can be made. There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango... What? Mango down 911. Mango down 911. Homocyanide 247.
Wait, they're all poisons.
No, sir. They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. The first is concentrated mango, boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down.
Mango down.
Ugh, they're asking for trouble with a name like that.
Now I'm curious as to what homocyanide might be.
Obviously, it's a shade of cyan. Have you not seen the colors of this room? Don't turn around. Don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle.
I guess he's watching her sugar intake. Oh, there's an elf here too. That's cute. There's a small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Here, I'll open it.
Temperature 68 degrees. Lights set to green.
68, okay.
Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperature in here is too high.
That is odd. I wonder why. Fairy? It's a cute little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a little tree stump. Huh. The whipped cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. But the elf seems completely fine. Strange. So the whipped cream is melting? But the elf is made out of something else, maybe? What about this elf? Oh, it's the same. Oh my god! Wait! It's a step ladder! Wait!
What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder?
It's not a ladder, Detective Bad. It's a step ladder.
Same difference.
Far from it, actually. You know if you observe their basic natures more closely.
Amazing history. I'll have to remember this for future reference.
Of course it's an achievement. She's cheating, they're made of something. Oh, that's a good point. She's cheating, and it's not candy. Not edible. Okay. These must be the various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle.
Buckets filled with cream. Trowels, the brush. Is she a patissier or plasterer?
Don't you go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I just don't slap stuff on walls like a silly old plaster. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth, then work out all the rough patches.
That's literally exactly what a plasterer does.
Okay. Let's check out the castle. It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream.
I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something.
I didn't know you were so into fantastical things.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away there.
Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you. Perhaps if I show him this, what was it again? Bits and Bops show?
You have a son, Mr. E?
I do. He's still in the elementary school, and yet he'd still rather read a statuette book. Oh, he's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather reach a see, I don't even know the words. He's smarter than me already, than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends.
Don't say that. He sounds super interesting. He'll make tons of friends, me included, I'm sure. Here.
Eats the paper. I'd like to think you're more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie.
A big brother, huh? I guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously.
Indeed. Then, with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? Stepladder's average could be a multi-game running joke across characters and timeline. Of course. I still think back there's someone out there has charted where it's like each character's stance and each main character's stance on like the stepladder ladder discussion. So I keep forgetting who's on which side again. I can forget if Phoenix is the one that's stepladder or if it's Maya. Peak. This is totally not a derailment of the current game. Oh, Phoenix's stepladder. Okay. Because I remember the thing in Apollo Justice is that Truthy is stepladder, but Apollo is ladder. And people are like, oh, good job, Phoenix. You're teaching Truthy all the right things by calling it stepladder instead of a ladder. Oh, wait, surprisingly, Edgeworth and his dad are not opposite sides. Edgeworth is team ladder. I didn't know that. I guess it has to be opposite Phoenix. I must scour the scene and inspect I had to find every nook and cranny. Okay. Oop. The doors of the castle have been left wide open.
Yeah, was the guy born in the barn? He could have at least closed them behind him.
I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie.
Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see.
Oh, the kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. Oh, cream's going all runny.
Runny cream. The whipped cream is melting and will lose its shape at the slightest touch. Wait, also... now that you mention it. Wait, Von Karma walked out of there. Now the detective's bad standing at the door. I'm like, how low does he have to crouch to try and get in there? Can we get Detective Bad to stand right next to, Miss Scone? It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle?
Alright, tell me what you want me to look at first. 2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage.
Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors.
Oh, could these crystals be, like, they're supposed to go out in the front? Where, like, the holes are?
Oh, I know. Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. And maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside.
I think I'd treat my precious treasures with a little more care. Huh? There's something on the bottom of them. Oh. Uh-oh, someone wasn't following the rule.
Looks like a little stand or something.
I was right. They are gemstones. The stands must be so they can be put on display.
Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights. Oh wait, this is the tarp that was found on top of the body, right?
There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls altogether.
Well, they certainly aren't made of candy.
No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in there.
And I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before. Interesting. Huh, these pillars. They have hexagonal indentations.
Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone.
Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder.
Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry.
A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom.
Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing.
I prefer bananas myself.
Blueberries for me. Okay. Bloobs. Alright. I think I've looked at all the things in here. Now I just need to talk to Scone. But before I do that, I can probably connect these. Why should my snacks of joy? Yeah. The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Makes perfect sense.
But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using the items inside the castle for?
Huh? Oh, those? Sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess. Von Karma?
How did you know? But please don't ask me to tell you. You'll have my guts for graters.
Seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense.
Man, thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but... What's that, theory? You're interested in my little trinkets? Your trinkets? Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed.
You use the rock crystals and cloths to do that?
I do. It's wonderful, you should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them. Well, those things are lamps. Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those cloths hold an even more exciting secret.
Someone just screamed outside. Murder! No, don't say that. She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets.
Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic, Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set it up for me?
It didn't even hit me that she was talking to Bad because it was such an out-of-place nickname. Batty Bumpkin.
The name is Bad.
Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin?
At least it's not a name like Edgy Poo.
You! Have you finished taking photos of the room yet? Oh, you! Yes.
Yes, sir, we have, sir.
Then help Miss Scone here with something, will you?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty B? That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
Batty Poo.
Thank you so much, Battykins. And you, Officer Lovely. She's even giving nicknames to the forensics guys now.
I guess it's her way of showing her that she cares. Sounds like a horrible time.
So what about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Batty B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now. Yes, ma'am.
Whoa.
Oh,
Wow, it's beautiful.
It is. I wish my son were here to see it. Oh, Gregory! I'm like, man, Gregory Edgeworth is kind of cute.
Isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves and the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen?
One of the elves must be feeling a little left out.
This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least.
wait. Shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
Oh, what's happened there, I wonder?
I think we'd better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time. Oh. Also, wait. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Right. This is clearly against the rules, right? Salt lamps and tarps and whatever. This is not food. And also, like, the lights, too. Did Homegirl read the thing? I must inspect every nook and cranny. Oh, what? What is this? Blood? The doors look nicely decorated now, thanks to the beautiful cloths around it. Batty Booth and a constant poo. A cloth which we found inside the castle.
A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives.
Says the man who just trampled all over the castle's entranceway. But I'll hold my tongue for now. Wait, Gregory Edgeworth, there's blood on the lamp! Right? Okay. Well, it's probably this. But I do want to just double check the... Actually, can I even... This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others.
It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone. Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing.
A cloth and what sort of machine exactly?
Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called, full-spectrum light-emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years, and they don't mind the cold at all.
Forgive me, so these machines, they're
what makes the special luminous cloth light up in all of these beautiful colors, Mr. E.
Fun fact about the visible... fun fact. Did you know that the visible spectrum is all that we're able to see? Jet agrees. Yeah. So much new technology, I can barely keep up.
So these light-emitting devices, you lost one of them, and a piece of luminous cloth.
That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they could have gotten to.
This cloth, It could have something to do with the case. Luminous cloth, special color changing cloth bond. Discover she has lost the role of it along with the power device that powers it. X-rays and videos. That's a different fun fact. You're gonna have to redeem another. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Can I just present this?
Eureka!
Nope! Oh shit! No! 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 I'm sorry, Gregory. I drew. I'm sorry for making you look like an idiot. Look at this, Detective Bad. Don't you think it's a little strange?
No. It's you who's a little strange. Maybe you'll need a little blood sugar boost. Gets the brain working. How about a lolly? $2 a pop.
$2? That's a bit steep. Anyway, is it just me, or isn't there something in the evidence that these decorations go against? Yeah, the decorations aren't supposed to have blood on them. I don't know. X-Men enter relationship to X-rays. Fun fact. Did you know that did you know that the X-Men became X-Men after they went to a petting zoo to pet stingrays, and the stingrays became X-rays when the X-Men petted them, because once they made contact, the two of them swapped bodies, and therefore the body of the X-Men became rays, and thus they were X-Men, and the rays became men, so they were X-rays. Alright, about the evidence. Oh, the contest rules. Sure. That could be it too. Sometimes the brain strikes gold. Or silver, really. Okay, maybe the contest rules say you're not supposed to have objects.
Eureka!
Ah, okay. Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, Detective.
Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration.
And this was not one of those times. Man. That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would both have been against the rules.
Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle?
I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure. Okay. I guess we're just gonna leave the blood there. It's fine. It's just jelly.
What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago.
Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two?
Well, yes. Nothing happened at all. But you just said yes. That was a hello yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again? Oh, Eddie. Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go far, dear, yeah, I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin.
Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment.
She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E.
Eddie, that's rude. Those are the thoughts that you should keep inside your brain. Never mind that for now. We should ask her a few questions when we can. Yes, it was just jam. Anyway, here's my badge.
Yes, dear? What's this when it's at home?
It's a badge that proves I'm a qualified attorney.
Gosh, Well done, you. Shall I show you something lovely in return? See this big pink hat I'm wearing? It proves I'm qualified. I'm a qualified pastry chef.
Is that so? I thought you could buy those in stores.
Oh, you can. Anyway, it's not the hat that matters. It's the head underneath.
So then, can anyone call themselves a pastry chef? During the contest. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started at about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. Oh, and there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so, from around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea.
It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk.
Kind of like recess.
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Such a clever boy.
When did I become Greggy? And where was this afternoon tea served?
Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a little nice spread, you know. But hey, only me, Samson Sillypants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. But old Chillywinks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they weren't finished yet. Bless them.
You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto was present.
That's right, dear.
Thank you for translating for us, Edgeworth. I really was not. My brain was not working there.
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cakes served by our two TV superstars. I went right back to work after I finished. I went right back to work when I finished, though. Tootled off while the others were still nattering away.
And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
Well, no, dear. Don't be silly.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Caught red-handed.
Wait, so you admit you were there?
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I'd better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
Oh boy. She has a rat under there. That would be really funny. What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
Well, I suppose you called it research.
Oh my god, was she the one that took a bite out of everything? Or maybe not a bite, but you know.
Research.
Sammy Poodle's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed that there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say.
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Yes, well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it?
Oh my gosh, she did eat it! And Jet, come on. Jet. Indoor portrait corner? No, she ate everything, is what I think. It's gotta be the same person that took a bite out of everything. For research, of course.
What? You ate little pieces of them?
So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room, that was all you.
I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy Poople getting upset, so it was just the teensiest bits and pieces. But of course, very obvious for everyone to tell.
And the stand holding up the ship. You took a bite out of that too, I suppose.
Oh yes, dear. Of course I did.
Scratch monitor? No.
It was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down.
Eek, I'm sorry, my lovely. I truly am. Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets? Look, just please believe me. I never killed anybody, I promise.
Her actions were certainly suspicious, but that's all about we can say for now. Oh wait, hang on. Conducting time. Rule breaking confectionery research when you could.
Jet! Jet!
She ate the load-bearing part. I know, right? Like, some of the pieces are small, and I'm like, yeah, I can see that as a snack. But, like, the thing holding up the ship, I'm like, that's pretty big. You know, I feel like that would be the size of her head. Make from confectionery. High temperature. Whipped cream. Well, I mean, right? Like sweet. No, Jen. Here, you can sniff this. If it'll keep you entertained. Okay. Stay here. Although I know you won't. Yeah.
Jet? Jet! Jet.
The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high.
68 degrees. My messed-up shoes can vouch for that.
And yet, when you open the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine.
Yeah, they were sturdier than expected.
Sturdy? That's not the way I would describe most things made of confectionaries. I think we better take another look at those handles, don't you?
What the?
I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy.
It's not just the handles. The whole castle. The little elves. They're all just plastic bottles with whipped cream smeared on top.
But what? So none of this is confectionery art after all?
No, it's simply made to look like candy, with the cream having been added to lend it all an air of authenticity. Ah, someone's a little cheater. This? So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules.
Yeah, because she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now.
And why is it so warm in here? Do you think it's got something to do with all this?
Fake creations, okay. That was a good question. I think we'd better go ask Miss Scone herself. Is there anything? Blood for flower? Oh wait, I don't want research. I wonder, like, if she- I can push bad. Okay, get out of the way. I wonder if she, like, wait, no, but I don't, He murdered because he caught Scone cheating. Oh god. No. I don't think it's her, because I feel like it'd be too obvious. But, I'm wondering if she came in just, like, not actually knowing how to do any of the confectionery stuff. Or maybe knowing, like, only, like, a very little. Because one, the temperature isn't set correctly, so maybe she doesn't know the correct temperature to keep stuff from melting. And then two, you know, the obvious fake creations. And I'm wondering if she came to this contest not really with the purpose to win, but but in order like to try and find out more about like the Krabby Patty secret formula or something. It would explain her research, right? Like she's not really here to win something, she's just here to learn about like the chocolate making secrets. I don't know. Mostly just a decorator. He's his peers used to this peers degree, Lisa. Yeah, because I'd assume that the other stuff, right? Like even though if it's plastic and stuff, it was still made by her. I don't know. Anyway, we have questions for you. Being plankton would check out. I don't know if height is really what matters here. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees?
Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly is no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know?
How old is she really, though? That's what I like to know.
I don't think he'll tell us, right? Yep, no, of course not. Manfred von Karma, 49. Wait, Judy Bound's 16 years old? What the hell? What? I thought she was older than Eddie. What? She's 16? What? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, she's 16? What? Why are you working? What about school? Samson? Samson is 39. What? Well, I don't think they're together. She's just his assistant, but still, it's a little shady. What? Girl! Yeah. This was the real shock. This was a bigger shock than any plot twist this game could have thrown at me for case 3 was that Judy Bound was 16. I seriously thought she was at least 20-something. Like at least an adult, you know? Because she was performing on stage and everything. What the fuck? She's 16? What? What? Okay. Next we'll find out, Lucio Scone is actually 12.
How old is she really, though? That's what I like to know.
It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. It's the cooking scene.
But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. The whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate.
Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me. I've only gone and made a whoopsie.
Wait, she really didn't know that? World-class confectioner, my foot.
Not only does she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. Miss Scone grows more mysterious by the minute. Yeah, I wonder if she's just really here to learn, you know, Krabby Patty's secret formula. But it's weird that she would even make it here because, like, I'd assume you'd have to have some qualifications before even showing up. It's not like just anyone on the street can apply kind of deal. Right? I wonder. Or maybe she cheated her way up here? No way, right? A cooking spy? Whoa. That. Or, okay, wait, hear me out. Conspiracy theory. Miss Scone has a twin. Her twin sister is out of commission, sick, fell ill, hospitalized. Somehow she can't come here. I don't know why all my examples had to do with medical stuff, but like she can't go to the contest. So Miss Scone takes her sister's place, right? But she doesn't know anything. But her sister gave her a mission. She's like, you have to go there. You have to learn about the chocolate secrets, right? If anything, even if you don't win, you can use fake props. You'll probably just be disqualified. It'll be fine. But you have to go there and learn the chocolate secrets. So she's actually here for her twin sister. The hear me out cake. She has a twin. We're doing this Danganronpa style. Miss Cone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. And she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize.
Yeah, not how I picture a top pro acting. Does she maybe just lack a little confidence, or
was she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word for it that she went into that room to do some research. The 16th contestant is the Oh my god.
Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder?
There's no way of saying so for certain just yet. But she's hiding something. That much I'm certain of. Oh, wait. Or maybe, okay, hold on, scratch the twin idea. Maybe she did, no, maybe she is a confectioner. But she's also here for the Krabby Patty secret formula. Like, I don't think she committed the murder. But maybe the reason why she brought all the plastic props and stuff, this seems like a much more reasonable conclusion, is that so that she can have everything set up and built in time, right? So she could still have some standing but she could spend her time elsewhere, you know, gathering information, doing research and stuff, right? So it's not like she basically she used the fake props in order to speed up the process of creating her stuff, right? Yeah. Because she mentioned she went to afternoon tea, but all the other contestants, other than you know, the guys who hosted the whole thing, were done with their creations. So, you know, obviously confectionery probably takes a long time. Yeah. My brain is expanding in size. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Alright, Miss Scone, time for some answers. I've got stuff to show you. Shit, do I have stuff to show you? I think I have, well, this at least.
Oh, look at that. Don't you have the loveliest toys, Greggy Pigleg? But that color, oh no, that won't do. Here, let me put a lovely splodge of cream on it.
But please stop that. Also, isn't this yours? Wait, what? You didn't have anything to say? The ridges in your brain are getting deep. That's right. Wait, what? This is just her basic line. Wait, am I going crazy? Wait, am I not done? What else am I missing? I thought I just had to present and like be like, hey, you made fake stuff and it's against the rules, and then we'd be cool. Maybe the blood? The blood? The lamps appear to be broken. Maybe I didn't actually hit the blood? And I was actually looking at the tarp the entire time? I was just too specific. I should have just clicked on lamp general instead of a side of lamp where blood is.
Bulbs are smashed, both of them.
Oh, both of them.
Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left. I wonder what that could be. Maybe it's from the bulb. As we all know, light bulbs bleed when they break.
That's not just a stain, that's...
Yep, it's blood alright. I can smell it.
Bloody lamp. Okay, alright, great. I'm not crazy.
What? Blood?
Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken? We better take a closer look at the other one too. Oh. So Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display.
Then why were they stashed inside the castle?
Maybe because they're broken.
Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them.
The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how that goes?
Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in the forest. Okay. Maybe a little crazy, but it's not really. There we go. Okay, alright. We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt, and we found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon?
For sure, it could definitely do enough damage to kill someone.
Ew, science guy. Did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Science guy.
Yes, just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it.
There you have it.
Alright. So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects. Science guy expect better for you.
That's enough investigating for now, don't you think? It's break time! Lunchtime!
Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet, he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Oh boy. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma.
Me too. Him and Scone.
How could you, Batty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that.
It appears Detective Bad is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Of course, dear. Where are we off to?
To find Mr. Von Karma. Let's gather the whole party. Please don't like,
Mr. Von Karma went back home, sir. He said it was 5 o'clock and his job was done.
December 24th, 8:05 p.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room. Oh no, he's right there. Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you, if that's alright.
Test. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon?
We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest.
Nonsense. It doesn't matter if the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain.
How can you be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room.
Of course I do. And I'll be delighted to share it with you.
Oh boy.
Sorry. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon? Considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scenes that pointed to a particular suspect.
Oh, whoa, that was very animated of you, Gregory. The most animated I've ever seen. So, it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room.
It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact based on my own investigation.
You mean you have proof that he did so?
I don't need any such thing. What? Tisk. If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic.
What is this double standard? I need proof, but you don't? What the heck? The murder weapon. Figueroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder.
Hold it!
So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own.
Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be the perfect weapon with to kill Frost.
But what? But the lamp was Miss Scone's. What do you mean he prepared it beforehand? Like he stole it beforehand? She would have noticed! Well, we found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself in a suspicious light?
Perhaps if you will let me finish. Now, as I was saying...
To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done.
Hold it!
You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden inside the Candy Castle, correct?
Precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful. It's thanks to me you even have such a vital piece of evidence.
What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking?
Good point. Maybe he just wanted to see what it was like in there.
I keep forgetting that Von Karma canonically has, like, monster voice.
Fools, you think I went in there all of them? I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. But I had nothing to do with the initial investigation.
That's right. Detective Bag wasn't a part of this investigation until very recently.
If you want my trust, detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now if you allow me to continue.
After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tinkerer would have been fairly safe.
Hold it!
Okay. But he came under suspicion anyway due to the body being in his room. So what?
Would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Now let me finish.
If only I could say the same to you. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably
Hold
so.
it!
So you think he hit the body in the chest, but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene?
Yes, he foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place.
I'm sorry, I had to help myself.
I think you mean you couldn't help yourself, no?
She doesn't seem very sorry to me. In any case, the weapon was taken away, while the body remains at the scene of the crime.
And that is why there is no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to Felicius.
Hold it!
But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroo is the culprit?
Tis. Is that the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here. The presence of the body in Tangaroa's room in itself is proof enough of his guilt.
Objection!
And you didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects. Perhaps you should take another look. You might—
You really don't give up, do you? There's no need to take a look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story. If you insist on asserting otherwise, then show me some proof to back up your ridiculous claims.
I have to think back over the scene of crime. If Mr. Tangaroo really isn't guilty, then there must be something that points to somebody else. Pressing Mr. Von Karma on any of his statements won't have much of an effect, I fear. My only hope is to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims. Okay, I figured it out. At the very end, he says that is why there's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. But, right? Because the load of cloth was on the scene.
Objection!
Brain grows another wrinkle. It's true that the murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime, but something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room?
What's that, dearie? One of my lovely, colorful claws? At the scene of the crime, you say?
Ugh. Luminous gloss. Nonsense. I see no light to speak of.
I guess he doesn't know how it works.
It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent.
Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that.
But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing, and if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma?
Yeah.
The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone, and seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. Wait. Wait, what? How did she get it back?
Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people?
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet, but I do think you're hiding something.
That's not...
Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder?
Exactly.
Tisk.
Is something funny?
Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you.
What does he mean?
Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began, and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping.
What? Okay, hydrate. I do think it's funny how after Gregory gets shocked, he smiles. Or it does like a smirk, a grin, a chagrin of some kind. I think that's really cool of you, Gregory, actually.
Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he had secluded himself in his room. As the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. And as you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see, I have everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom.
Ugh, this can't be happening.
Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Gone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa? Well, oh dear. A mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion.
Von Karma?
Mr. Von Karma said that. And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago.
Tisk. Pathetic.
Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon, knowing we make certain assumptions as a result.
One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two, and only two, sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon.
Two?
Yes. Those are Felicia Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found.
Von Karma beats us.
Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. Tisk. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection!
But wait, what about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body.
Ugh. I don't have enough to disprove any of what he's saying.
Tisk.
Why does he laugh like... was it... Oh my god, this is so long ago. Like the Hydro Flask girls that go... Like, SK.
No more pitiful objections? Then get out of my sight and close the door behind you.
Mr. E.
I'm not about to just give up.
Huh. I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad, escort them off the premises now. This investigation is not over yet.
Detective Bad.
What is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified.
He's right. We still haven't the evidence of somebody's activities to account for.
Huh. We can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, Detective. But whatever they might be, they're no business of the defenses.
Objection!
I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad.
What?
This is the yet unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tanger. Oh, the seal.
Take that!
Shit, no! No, I'm sorry, Gregory Edgeworth, for making you look like a fool! We still haven't properly identified this piece of evidence.
That's not what I was thinking of.
Oh?
It seems you're the only one who isn't satisfied here. I assure you, there is no such thing as an unidentified piece of evidence to avoid karma.
I picked the wrong thing, Gregory says with a smile. I'm sorry. Still, a single question does remain. This is the yet unidentified something that's left in. Okay, yet unidentified something left in. Oh, the finger marks. Probably.
Take that!
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon.
How do you know so much about the crime scene?
Because I let them look around. Could you not shove your lollipop in my face, Detective Bad?
You let the defense examine the scene, Bad. Are you out of your mind?
I don't remember you telling me not to.
Insolent one. You would do well to remember this then, Detective. Thus the results of your next salary review are up to me.
Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you do well to remember that the results of your salary review are up to your performance here.
No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
But he wants to share.
A mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations.
Objection!
But can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there is still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up.
Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy. Stop it, stop it. Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal Delicia? I owed up to nibbling old Sammy Poople's sweeties. What more do you want?
I don't want to have to make you a suspect. That much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Oh, Greggy, stop it. Stop bullying me.
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place.
Enough. I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself.
How long? Until I reach a satisfactory end?
Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand that you present something to back it up.
We're finishing the case. I'll try a, guesstimate stop around midnight. But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless, what proof do I have that Miss Cone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? Well, this. Right?
Take that!
Every single one of Miss Cone's creations break the rules of the contest.
The offending items, the cloths and the lamps, were duly confiscated as we have established. And the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room.
But
The entire fantastical world Miss Cone created, every last bit of it, is all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low.
is this true bad?
Yep, saw it with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes.
Did we finally convince him?
With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Cone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
But, no dear, I'm no killer.
Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really? Why are you tampering with your rival's work?
Alright. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it. A pharmacist?
I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we imagined. So, what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy Poople's sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter.
Oh, okay, I guess anyone can enter? Never mind. Well, both of my theories were wrong.
I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final.
Wait, no, okay, no, not anyone can enter. Oh, anyone can enter, but this was the finalist, right? So she had to beat other actual confectioners. How? What? How? Even Mr. Von Karma's lost for words. Yeah, how did she get this far?
That's it. That's the only reason you're here. Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Sammy's Silly Pants Sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat.
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
No. That wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
Remember, Miss Cone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Mr. Tangaro's other creations. I say that points to her not having worn any gloves. Cheating the whole way, so stealing other contestants' stuff. She must have been cheating the whole way up, because she doesn't know anything, right? Was she just, like, cheating and then, like, but her real goal was just to take bites out of everyone's stuff? Maybe that's why, because that one guy, right, the guy who makes the sugar creations, said that she was ruthless or something. So maybe there are rumors or like she got accused of like going around and destroying people's work, but like maybe nobody actually caught her. I don't know, but like she could have just been going around munching on everything.
Exactly, Lambkin. Greggy Peglegs got it got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Is your head filled with cream too?
Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Cone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I'd finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chili Wink's room for a little taste too.
You were in the victim's room too.
Yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see.
Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead.
But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. In all my life. So I had myself one of the tasty Starship shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate. You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
Indeed. What didn't she sample?
That's everything, I promise. Greggy Peggles, Mannequins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
As long as what you've told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end.
Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. You'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through.
Mr. Von Karma, please, let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions.
Accompany me if you'd like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
We'd like to accompany you all the same. December 24th, 9 p.m., contestant venue, Frost's room.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, it's all melted? When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was Fender. That makes more sense. I was like, I can't imagine Edgeworth saying,
When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone, the whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden inside in a chocolate chest. A murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach, and it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all.
to be continued. Yeah. Well, we've got like another hour-ish to go. I mean... My save files are so messy. There's no rhyme or reason to them. Ah, back to the present. I wonder how that investigation wrapped up then. So basically, the ice stuff. Okay, I got it wrong. I thought that Miss Scone was making ice stuff, but no, Frost was making that makes sense. His name is Frost. Making ice candy related stuff, right? The ice stuff all melted, which means that somebody probably changed the temperature thing, right? But how did that how would that case could have how did they even end it? How did they end the day? They just said, "Oh, it's all melted. Oh well, time to go home." Like, forgot the present existed. April 2nd, 10:15 a.m. Zodiac Hall Fountain Room.
Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Malazarino. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long.
I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail.
Heh, I bet they paint things in much rosier light for the prosecution too.
I wonder if I check my inventory. Oh, no, it's different. Okay. Found hidden in chocolate chest. Chocolate. So I wonder if I could have read this before the flashback, and then I would have already known about the soul lamp. Guilty of the crime as its main perpetrator. Suspect was found guilty of the crime as its main perpetrator, subsequently imprisoned. Okay, so basically, right, of course. Miss Von Karma won that case, right? Pamphlet. Zodiac Hall Brilliant Map. Spring, summer, winter, autumn. Mounted ball, security entrance. Each room is kept at specific temperature to reflect the season it represents. Huh. Okay. Sure. I don't know. I don't know anything about zodiacs. Or celestial zodiacs. Also, you know, because we're here to, like, basically solve the old case. But the way that Ace Attorney does this is usually to solve an old case, a new case must happen. As in, a murder occurs that has to do with the old case. And through that case, we also solve the old one at the same time. 13th animal. Wow. So basically, my prediction is that someone is going to die. Yeah. And no, Fender is not gonna die. I don't think that's gonna happen. But my prediction is someone's gonna die, and then Fender will be the most likely suspect. Speech is... yes. Okay. Oh, right. 91 level that video.
I bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Karma was the one in charge, after all.
What happened to the case after that?
Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing from this victim's room, things had a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial.
A full year? A year?
This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing.
Oh. Okay. Right. Yes, Ace Attorney lore. Ace Attorney universe lore is that trials are restricted to 3 days, and they happen as soon as possible. Which, I mean, honestly, pick your poison. Oh my god. Okay, so basically it took a year of... Wait, it took a year of trial days? What? Or it took a year for the trial to even begin? No. What? No, it took a year of trial days. Wait, that's really long though, actually. No.
You didn't have to finish up double quick time like you do nowadays.
I've never been on jury. Yes, I have never. I see. Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear?
Well, they were sorbets or frozen desserts, or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down.
What do you mean?
So this place is a gallery these days. But back then, it was Samson Tangaroa's place, yeah?
Indeed. In the site of the IS-7 incident.
Well, word is, Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display 18 years after that fateful day.
The very sculptures the victim made.
Who knows? Could be they're just modeled on the originals. But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see just in case. Seemed like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. Let's go take a look at these icy marbles, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known.
The way Fender walks.
So, Winter Wing. Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. The gallery's open for biz, but the Wonder Wing's off limits? What gives?
Fender? Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing is over there. Wait, but the trees are... Wait, what? I remember right. It is weird that it's... Okay, it's there. Which means the rightmost one is Autumn Wing. But the trees don't match. Like, you'd assume the pine tree to be the one next to the Winter Wing door.
It is. Freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago.
What are you guys doing here? Oh, it's just Zodiac stuff. Oh wait, it's just the 2 winter Zodiacs, right? Taurus, Gemini. Yeah? Wait. Yeah? I don't know. Probably. April 2nd, Zodiac Hall, Winter Wing.
I see they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick.
It is the Winter Wing, you know. But you're right. It's like a freezer in here. It could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice.
The temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there if memory serves.
Yeah, still looks the same.
Hey, Milester, can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint that management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah?
Alright, if you insist.
Take your time, mosey around and take in the sights while you're at it. I've got a camera I need to prep for action. Feel like your pop may appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander.
Of course. It's a shame Kay isn't here. She'll pop in somehow, maybe.
Malzarino, mind if I ask you something?
Of course, assuming it's something I can help with.
I was wondering, do you think we're allowed to take pics in here?
What? You didn't check? Well, I don't see any signs, and we weren't told not to, so I suppose it's probably okay.
Good, because even if it wasn't, I was planning to grab my shots anyway. Gregory always wanted to see the place, and what Gregory wants, Gregory gets.
My father. When would he have noticed if he were here? Perhaps if he had the chance to see it, that trial might have... No, what's happened happened. Oh, how different life would be. Okay. Let's look at all the things first and then I'll talk. There's an enormous block of ice on display here. There's some explanatory text engraved in it. Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation. Oh my god. Castor is my beloved. Everything comes back to August. Oh my god, the stars, of course! There's so much star imagery.
So then Mask to Mask needs to...
Yeah, and then I'll... Wish these two would stop talking so loudly. It's difficult to concentrate. Never mind, I'll just go take a look at some other exhibit. There are two large ice statues on display here.
Guess these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh?
It is. These are the works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead, so many years later.
Sorry to butt in while you're deep in a thinkhole, Milester. But would you mind looking this way for a sec?
Oh my god, he's gonna take a photo! Huh? This way?
Beautiful, yeah, just like that.
Aww. Fender, really?
Say cheese!
Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken.
My bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this whole thing was still working as all.
Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient.
Yep, vintage model. You ever heard of an instant camera? It develops a picture right after you take the shot. Still twits my noggin trying to think how it works.
I know what an instant camera is, although I never used one.
Should've known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here.
He looks so baby. Miles Edgeworth. For all his joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident.
Whoa, I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold, and they develop right away. Wanna see?
Well, since you've already shoved one in my face.
Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these two sculptures represent?
They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during wintertime.
Bingo, he shoots, he scores. Oh, you're a regular encyclopedia, Milester. Guess that's why this is a winter ring, right? Because they have the winter star stuff on display here.
Wait, hold on. Is that a salt lamp? Y'all are really rubbing it in. They were like, huh, there's a salt lamp that was left in this room. There's a little red stain on it, but it seems to be working fine. Let's just plug it in and use it. Thank you, thank you. Good night. Sleep well.
Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsies.
Oh, thanks. Winter ring photo statues matching those made by the victim 18 years ago. So the victim made these same zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago.
Sure did. Lovingly craft life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in photos, though. But these are the spit of the originals.
So this is what you wanted to show me.
Yep, I think Gregory would have wanted you to see him too. And I may not have had it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along.
Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded.
Good to hear you say so, Palio. What say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion?
Absolutely not. Oh. I am noticing, so they do have one of those light things. Probably to light up the ice. But I only see it on this statue. Or maybe it works for the two of them? I wonder. This lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Winter constellations on display in the winter wing. And uniquely, those statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer wing too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day? But then, it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. But then, don't the other ones overlap though, Edgeworth? Because they're made out of crystal and not ice, and only this one's ice? It's weird that this one's just special. I don't know. It's a statue of a rather ferocious looking bull, not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. But then, I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Although, in this case, discretion might be a better part of valor.
So, how about this? I scream out, "Oh no, this must be the work of that villain, the Mask!"
Yeah, and I go, "That's me, the legendary Mask, the Mask!"
Yeah, and then, no, say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. We've got to take this more seriously, otherwise how are we going to get this market to sell?
What? Oh, wait.
How are we going to get this to market to sell?
What exactly are these two plotting? The Mask brand is strong. I don't know why there's a child with devil horns here. A little worried. It's probably fine. There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not, what with it being hollow on the inside. There's a constellation engraved into the surface, along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades, known to some as Subaru, they form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. Wait.
Leaving so soon, Miles. Stick around, taking the sights. Might as well while we're here.
Ugh, it's too cold. I was thinking of heading somewhere warmer.
If you want, I could lend you some of the old Fender threads. In exchange for your jacket, of course.
I'll be fine, thank you. You're also not wearing a jacket. I'm not sure how you would lend me anything. Seems I'll have to stick it out a little longer. I didn't mean to leave. I just wanted to check. Oh, the 2 stars and then the bunch of stars. Okay. Hello, child. A boy wearing a backpack. What is he doing at an art gallery on his own?
She wanted to run a gallery so bad she quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps? What if this case is actually really long? Huh. Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned.
Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it is at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. Huh? Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art.
According to the pamphlet, winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees.
Oh wait, that's colder than a snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death?
No. But I'd rather freeze to death than you do anything else.
Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here.
I suppose so. Oh no. Did someone die? What was that?
It came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up.
I swear to God. No! You have to be kidding me! Why is he here? Wait. Negative 2.8 degrees Celsius. Good to know. Wait, I just realized Edgeworth. Edgeworth, it was like 2 steps. You okay, bud? Oh my god, get it together, man. Okay, I'm gonna take a photo of this. Me too, Edgeworth. April 2nd, Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. No. There's someone on the ground. And is that... Larry? Larry? I sent the photo of Edgeworth crouched to the dumbasses and Miku-san taking a shit all by herself. What the fuck? Why? The sweater. So this is actually not Larry, it's Laurice Donham. He shows up in the end of the third game of the Phoenix Wright trilogy, where he is basically pursuing art and is like the disciple of Elise Donham. So this is his artist's outfit. And I guess he's returned to the art life. He was not like this in Investigations 1. He was doing all sorts of other things. I don't know. Larry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on? What even was this? Gee, you should have seen it. It was awful. Just calm down and tell me why there's an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me.
Wait, I know this guy.
Oh wait, that's the confection. Wait, that's the guy who makes the blow up candy. Wait, what? Wait, I just realized. Oh my god. Wait, and also, dude, my brain's slow. See, I told you someone else was gonna die. Because we always solve a past case by opening up a new case. But I thought Fender was gonna be the accused. I guess it's Larry. What the fuck? Didn't you bring up something like that in the last game? Probably, yeah. Okay. Who's asking this? Is everything alright?
Wait, how do you also look the same? I guess you are ageless, aren't you?
Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in the art gallery, you naughty boys?
Wait, the smell.
He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here.
Everyone with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room. Oh shit. Perhaps the what was it again? The cyanide has some merit. Actually, I don't think cyanide can cyanide be a gas? I don't know. The last time I took chemistry was like 6 years ago. April 2nd, 10:42 a.m. Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. Two people I don't really want to talk to. Wait, why does Larry walk like that? How's the victim doing, Fender? Dinah has a gas form? Oh, okay. I see. It might not even be that. It was just because there was a bottle of cyanide earlier, but it was supposed to be food dye.
Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics said there are no signs of external injury, and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. He's lucky we found him when we did. But like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist.
I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Fender.
Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down. Strangely, a lot of people are here from when the IS-7 thing went down.
The confectioner? So he was here 18 years ago too.
And he was old. This guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Miles Reno.
Yes, regrettably so. Something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry.
Something like that? Are you serious, Leggy? You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Larry Stoneham when I'm dressed up like this. So, no more Larry, okay? Got that?
This is Larry Buds. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Larry Stoneham. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry.
Whoa, great school buddies. I need to go tell Gregory about this. I can't believe he was so worried about you not making friends, Muzz. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. He was always worried you'd never click with anybody. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me.
I never knew I was a cause of such worries for my father. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here?
Louise, Edgy! How many times do I have to tell you it's Louise?
What are you doing here?
What's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that.
Good. Now talk.
You wanna know why I'm here? What do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope the place out.
So, not actually for your art at all.
Maurice, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. No, sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once.
Spare me. Fender, you probably shouldn't bother.
Oh, by the way, Lauricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing in particular.
Didn't you say you seen something awful?
Oh, the old guy, he just appeared and then splat, he was on the floor, scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it.
Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for. Oh my god. Maybe that's why she was 16, so that she could still be kind of young, present day. All things return to dust. Man.
Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager.
Another person from the IS-7 incident.
Good to see you, Judes.
Wow. Different.
Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure.
She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful on our first day in business.
Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. Oh wait, I guess I better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late great Edgeworth. Gregory Edgeworth. God, I can't believe I forgot your name.
Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well. Isn't this fabulous? The great man's son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2.
Judy, that was a bomb. I see you're in good voice as ever.
Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions.
She's very polite, but there's something strange about her.
Hey Judy, can I get an autograph? You can write it in here.
Well, if you're sure you'd even want such a thing.
Why do you want it, Larry?
Rude, you know who she is, right? Come on, Milester, you don't keep up with the showbiz news or something? Guess that's no surprise.
What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that?
Judy here is a living legend. It's not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it.
Hehe. Oh, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie, just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are, and good luck with your artistic endeavors.
Thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day. You and me are peas in a pod, Loris. Peas in a gosh dang pod.
How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You didn't come all this way to an art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity.
A real artist drawing in our exhibits? What an honor!
Guess even you have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy, seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back!
He's a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now?
You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gustav. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I can't stay with him as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delicia Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender?
Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinky-dink.
I think I like her. Please don't be the murderer. I was a little suspicious of her at first, but then I found out she was 16 and I was like, oh, it's probably not. but now she's older, so but like, why would she do that? I feel like it's way too out of, like, it's way too plot twisty.
Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea?
A drop of the old Judy Bound special blend.
Oh, sorry, that's Fender.
A drop of the old Judy Bound special blend. Why not? For old time's sake.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
Clink, clink, clatter, clatter.
Now, if you'll both excuse me, I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors.
You do your thing, Jews. Thanks again.
I like how they added this cup drinking Sprite.
This aroma. Cilion, I believe. Let's give it a try. Ceylon. This is a fine blend. A top quality Ceylon indeed. Its citrus aroma.
It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jews cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems.
Anyway, don't you think this is all a little odd?
Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time?
Yes, it almost feels as if an investigation is in order.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I heard the word investigation and I came running as fast as I could. Mr. You're alright.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, we heard you got caught up in the poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could.
Yay!
Well, if it isn't the cavalry, come on, team, bring it in.
No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing.
Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous, what with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran and ran and ran, but I just couldn't shake her off.
When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ.
Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective. Oh my god. Okay, go Gumshoe. Thank you for braving it for us. Don't get infected by spores.
All said, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous.
Alright. We're counting on you, detective.
Good luck in there, Dickie boy.
Don't call me that.
No way, Gummy almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him.
But he is a real detective? Okay, he's been doing this for years now. Someplace high. This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir.
Wait. What? Wait, so there are 2 winter rooms? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, this isn't winter. This is... Oh, no. That's... Wait. No, it is. It's the same. Other than some draperage? Wait. No. There's fish on the other one. What? Wait. What? I'm so confused. Oh my god, it's a step ladder! Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see.
Yes, sir. First up, the exhibits. There's a statue of 2 people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of 2-horned animal.
Wait, statue of 2 people and a 2-horned animal? That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing.
Other than that, the place is looking pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading.
The sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire?
No, sir. The fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. The sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. Because they read the gas as smoke, then trigger the smoke alarm that way.
And was anyone in the security room when the alarm went off?
This place only has 1 employee, and that's Judy Baum, the manager. And she was at the reception desk across from the security room the whole time, since the gallery opened.
So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers?
Yep. Seems they can only be switched on manually, and it's from there. Wouldn't want the art getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you can even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first.
So the security setup is geared around protecting exhibits. I guess, that makes sense in an art gallery, I guess.
One more thing. It's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing.
So the autumn wing is cold too.
I checked the temperature. It's 26.5 degrees in here, sir.
Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing?
That's about all I've got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. April 2nd, 11:15 a.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
What did Gummy have to say?
He said that the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it could mean for myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation.
Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh yeah, there is one guy. Miles' best bud.
His... what? Edgeworth, you have friends?
Ugh, if we have to. I guess we have to. Why does Larry have to keep showing up in my games?
Wait, that's...
Facebook says you should speak twice. Oh wow, yeah, she's 34 now. Makes sense, I guess. Maybe that's why she was 16 in the flashback. Whoa. Okay.
Yay, didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever.
Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right?
So here's the deal, okay? I'm Louise right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist.
Ah, so it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Loris.
I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people.
I have some questions for you, Larry.
What the? How am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime.
I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly?
Look, I didn't see anything and I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway.
Hey, stop nibbling. She's just being respectful. Edgeworth keeps dead naming him.
Whoa, Chief. You don't sound so sure of yourself at the end there.
There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I better find out what he did this time. Man. Is this mind chess? No! Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However,
I didn't see anything, I didn't do anything, you can't prove anyways.
It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I need to bide my time when he gets agitated, and wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to go into detail about what he's doing here. He shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge, so let's get this over with. Larry doesn't know how to play chess. Imagine you lose to Larry, he wins by sheer luck. Why exactly did you come to the gallery today?
What kind of question is that? What, you think I don't belong in the gallery or something?
That's exactly what I think.
Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it.
Don't just scribbles to begin with.
I'm joking, okay? I never scribble on one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks.
According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree.
Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. She's called Lulu, okay? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all.
And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone?
What? A guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second. I have my own life too, you know.
And well, every answer is by my time.
Fine. Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date.
And expect you're pretty proud of this sketch?
Not so much this time, actually. But, you know, it's being her sign and all. I just thought maybe she might kind of like it.
How very like you to try and tell me nothing and give so much away in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend Lulu.
What? How did you figure all that out?
From your insistent prattling, you just can't help yourself, can you?
But fine, then I won't say another word.
Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another.
I can hear you, you know.
Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here.
What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. What gives, Dudgy? If you don't have anything to ask, let me get back to my sketching.
Wait, I guess I ignored him and his blathering for too long. What? I wasn't supposed to ignore him for that? What? I need to study my opponent's reaction and pick my responses. Okay.
Or let me to the blah blah blah. What's the big idea, Warriors? I don't remember. I didn't have. Okay.
You didn't get a pamphlet. You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk.
My you mean entry is not free to get in here?
Oh no. You mean to tell me that you entered without paying?
I'm sorry, okay. I wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk is all. So I thought entry must be free.
Oh. You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time?
Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite.
Oh, okay, so she might have gone over to turn the sprinklers on at that time. Wait a second, but if that was the case, because Larry was in the room with the gas, which was the autumn room, right? And I'd assume they'd start running out once the sprinklers turned on, obviously, right? Oh, weird. Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busily responding to the incident.
And right after she finally got the place open for business too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction, and it's gonna be ruined now.
You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, that the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it?
How did you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it.
There is not one to convince so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing.
Was he in there? Oh, maybe he wasn't actually in... No, wait. No, he wasn't there, right? Wait. Or did he just make it to the door and the guy stumbled out? I guess we'll find out.
I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him.
What did you see? I'm done with you.
I need to know. That's it. I'm done with you, Larry. Go home. Are you sure? I mean, I'll totally leave if that's cool. I was just thinking of dropping by Lulu's anyhow. No, wait, I didn't mean- my mistake. Seriously, Edgy, I think it's time you started taking responsibility for the stuff you say, don't you? No, scolded by Larry? Forgive me. Would you mind giving me a little more of your time? If I had to, I guess, maybe you could sweeten the deal with a free dinner. Also sorry to ambulance outside. Very well. Wow. Okay, there it goes. I must be more careful about what I say. Owie. Okay. You enter Winter Wing. Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing? What is that? Isn't that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but... You tried to get in, but you couldn't? Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. Oh, okay. So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you. Yeah, he came out of the Winter Wing door, and then he went. But wasn't it the Autumn Wing that the winter victim came out of? If that stupid poison gas thing had never happened, I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. Larry seems to have the Autumn and Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be of use. Sorry. I heard a scream earlier. Someone actually get ice attorney. No, don't say that. Because this could be a useful clue. Okay. What did you see? What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you I didn't see anything. The others are nice enough, but I kinda changed my mind once I got here. Though, thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. I think it's time to deploy my clue. Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I did not see something, but that doesn't prove that I did see something totally terrifying either, does it? Were you thinking so hard? Really, Larry, you could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. The frequency which you choke on spit. Okay, I didn't choke on my own spit that time. It was, I don't know, just sometimes throat itchy cough. It happens. How do you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine, I guess there's no point in trying to keep it a secret any longer. Larry, I'm not a mind reader. You're just a fool. I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying. It wasn't exact. Oh wait! Oh my god, my timer! It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Checkmate. I couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it.
Objection!
You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible. What do you mean? You think I saw a ghost statue or something? Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing. This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at.
Take that!
Take a look at its pamphlet. The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been the statue of Gemini. Guess that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised by that? It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff? You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. Show me what exactly? I drew a picture of it all. I got the whole scene done exactly as I saw it. That was fast. But I'm still not that confident in my work, so
Well, I want to see.
But really? Alright, here. Oh, jeez. What the? What on earth? It's grotesque. You're trying to tell me that the statue is crying tears of blood?
To say, Loris, it's pretty scary.
Right, because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. It freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud. So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean what do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish, that's what I mean. What? What?
The goddess was a fishy bottom half. Sounds like Pisces to me. I heard it's all based on this legend of a goddess and their son turning into fish to escape some baddie.
Yeah. I think, because when Gumshoe was in there, it looked like there was a cloth over that statue. Oh wait, no, this is the one with the cloth over it. Never mind. There was a cloth over the two-horned animal.
Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish.
Edgy, do you think the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood, turning into fish, that's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other. Exactly as he saw it. Everyone makes fun of Larry, but he is actually not, like, he's a pretty good artist. Especially in Ace Attorney world, right?
Look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer.
I simply thought I might have a use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom. You're the worst, Edgy, the worst!
Kind of freaky deaky though, huh? A statue with a bottom half that changes shape? I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you?
I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? It's like an aerial situation. When it's underwater, there's a tail, but with no water, it's feet. I don't know. Yes, Edgeworth speaking.
I'm just about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now.
Thanks. Good work, detective. It seems it's finally safe to enter the Autumn Wing.
That's good. The good detective sure has impeccable timing.
Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue.
You're going in there, Kay. Then maybe I should come along too. Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. Alright, everyone. To the Autumn Wing. Here we are at last. It really does look a lot like the Winter Wing.
Glad you could make it. Oh, hey there. You're, Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry.
No, for the last time, the name's Maurice Donham. Detective, your report, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir. Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch.
Oh no, there was, like, fabric-y stuff there. But like, I don't know if the fabric is like actually a cloth or if it's just part of the statue. Like, it could just be part of the statue.
Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently.
Sorry. Was somebody using to heat something? Use blowtorch. Okay. Was the stepladder already like that when you entered?
Yeah, guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. Weird that you call it a step ladder, Edgeworth. It's just a rat ladder. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid.
Oh. Is that so? The Pisces statue.
You're still up. You're sure about your constellations, sir. You know what the one in other cases do?
This is the Autumn Wing, so imagine it should be Capricorn.
Yes, there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. That weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up.
Oh.
Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here?
And now we have evidence from the IS-7 incident too. Oh, okay, so it is a cloth. Alright. Taking a look around.
Oh, taking a look around. It seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too.
Yeah, that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad.
Sure, let me whip them off. Whip them all right off for you.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Oh, they took the cloth off the Capricorn body too. Actually, wait, no. Is that Capricorn? I thought, isn't the one on the left Capricorn? Wait, what is No, it is Capricorn, okay. No, Aries is the one. Okay, sorry, I'm not a constellation girly. Statues probably aren't even realized. Apparently, all the statues that aren't in the Winter Wing are just like crystals. Only the statues in the Winter Wing are made out of ice. At least that's what Fender said, I think, right? So like these technically shouldn't melt. So the transformation Larry witnessed could have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away.
See, Edgy, see! I wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken. Listen, Monster. I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make... Oh. Sorry. That somebody deliberately tried to make this room look just like the Winter Wing.
Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing. They even covered the statues up in just such a way as to make them look similar. With a cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same.
Ditto for Capricorn. Cover his bottom half up, and he looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer.
So somebody went to some lengths to disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here. Wouldn't you, Fender? Hold it. What are you guys doing here? Oh my god. Mr. Winter, Judge Cavill.
What the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my seeing you here.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene.
I swear, I was just here by coincidence. Can you guys leave me alone?
And that co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. I will have to give some serious consideration as to how the Goddess of Justice will have me judge you.
You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth for help, not the other way around.
It was? Well then, you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot.
Oh, what do you mean?
Exactly. Your, salary check is taking a hit. But you're looking forward to payday now. Always wanted to say that.
Man, get a wage cut from you of all people.
Poor Gumshoe. I mean, it was bound to happen, but poor Gumshoe. Not so fast, Mr. Winter. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right.
Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Why did you say yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of this scene. What? But we only just got here! The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone.
By which you mean, this is Mr. Winter's case.
That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything.
What did you say? A suspect already? Who?
Is it gonna be Larry? Or... Edgeworth's just like, alright, you can take him.
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Me? What's going on?
Wait, what was his voice even? What's going on, G? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack that attitude. Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude. Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy? Wow, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor there a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And? Where might that have been?
It was, it's this chemical you find everywhere. Can't think of the name just now, though. Wait there a second. Let me just call him real quick. Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone. Why let him make the call if you know the answer? The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Okay, don't answer my question, that's fine. Ubiquium and asphyxium.
Wow, I wonder what those chemicals do.
What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others. On its own, it's entirely benign.
So it's something anyone could get their hands on.
Precisely, but the same cannot be said for asphyxian.
Oh wait, I think I changed your voice. Oops.
That does sound nasty. What is it used for? It is main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It is a pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer.
Yeah, run like a breeze. Whoa!
In fact, it is nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from.
Poison gas ingredients. Gas were produced when bright red ubiquium and pure white asphyxium were mixed together.
I'm back, and I know the name of the chemical now.
And don't waste your breath. Judge Gavel informed us already.
Great. That'll make this quicker, I guess. So the source of the grass, ubiquium, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist.
You can't excuse me. You can't accuse me just because of that.
Objection to the paints on the palette in your hand.
Andrew, is this kid okay? He seems a little... Indeed. I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions.
Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not even here. Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Winning? Yeah, that's a good idea. Get a load of this, losers.
Oh boy. You know, Eustace is kind of annoying, but he is kind of funny. I do have to say. Also because it feels like Judge Gavel is kind of controlling him. I feel a little bad for him. Winner's winning deduction.
Our friend the other artist here won the race to find the victim and was the first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gavel, you think so too, right? It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister, the catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps?
I think I might have let my heart there, you know, and you might have picked it up. It's Larry! Oh my god, I hate you.
I would be careful fuck, I can't talk.
No, stop.
I would be careful what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best.
Objection!
Quit stalling. You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl on out of here with your tail between your legs. Because I'll win. I win. I can talk, I swear.
I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much choice. Winner's winning deduction. Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct?
Hold it!
I'll be the first to admit that he's something of a suspicious character.
Objection!
First to admit. Are you trying to beat me to it? But you can't, because I'm the winner. I'm the first three, always.
Huh, a first-rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is. Please, Mr. Winner, just continue. The gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint.
Hold it!
We do indeed. It seems it's found in a number of everyday products.
Right, which makes your friend's paint pretty darn suspicious. But isn't it also found in a bunch of other stuff too? She has a winning point, I guess. Right, Gavel? I suppose she does. As I said, ubiquium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things.
In other words, paint isn't the only possible explanation.
No, but just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you?
He was carrying paint on his person, and he was the one waiting straight away from the victim.
Hold it!
It's by no means certain that paint was the source of the poison gas.
Huh, well, it's by no means certain that it wasn't either. What was that supposed to sound clever? Copying Mr. Edgeworth's speaking style isn't a shortcut to looking cool, you know?
You make it sound as if you think there's something wrong with how I speak.
Anyway, to bring it all home, my winning deduction shows he had paint, and he was closest to the victim.
It surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects.
Hold it!
That's really all you're basing your suspicion of Mr. Butts on.
What? You have a problem with that? Then show me some proof, loser. Put up or shut up. He's literally asking for it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, so let's find the right piece of evidence and really give it to him. We know that Mr. Winner isn't much of a listener. And we also know that his reasoning is likely to be based on a flawed assumption.
Yeah, he even filmed the other guy, and he still got it wrong somehow.
Let's get this over with as quickly as we can. It's a waste of all our time.
Objection!
Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. There's a car outside, unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
So you agree that I deserve a prize?
What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It did. Even it was created by the artist guy, with the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, affixium. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
It wouldn't? I thought they said that the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
So you're telling me all this was based on mishearing of the forensics report? The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about.
By aptitude, what does that even mean? You literally just used the word 5 minutes ago. It means one's ability, or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace.
And attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely.
I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again.
What I am doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation.
Overruled!
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements.
And what flaws might those be?
Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the Autumn Wing.
That's...
And secondly, you cannot prove that the red paint did not have something to do with the crime.
But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of red ubiquium with white affixium. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else.
Indeed we do. And that is why Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble.
We are not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help.
Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you toward a vital clue as to how it was done.
He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him. It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner. If you are sure. Come on then, show me what you've got. What shows how the gas was created, huh?
Take that!
You're saying this somehow shows how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Well, they do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butts saw. That was the ubiquium.
What? Wait a second. You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
How much time am I going to have to waste taking him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have mixed with something else inside that case.
What? And what evidence do you have that's what happened?
The evidence is right there in the sketch I just showed you. I need to point out the part that shows that the two liquids had mixed together.
The pink.
Take that!
Observe a pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue glass case. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed.
What? Wait, I don't get it. How does that prove that some ubiquium mixed with some affixian?
We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red and white?
Don't treat me like a dumb edgy. I didn't graduate from junior high, you know. Any idiot knows that red and white makes pink.
I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks.
Hold it!
And that will be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winter?
Oh, I think I do. Ubiquium is red, Asphyxian is white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
Yes, very good. We got there, India. This is just like alright, if Ed has 3 jelly beans and Howard has 2 jelly beans, how many jelly beans do they have together?
It's like, no, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand.
Well, let's count the number of beans. 1, 2.
Yes. Interesting. I think you finally convinced him. Mr. Edgeworth, you've raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the 2 chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity?
Hey, I drew everything as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth.
Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion.
Ugh, she's a cold one, but I like it.
Anyway, you may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all our satisfaction.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there is another question to which you had yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you are able to, there's little more to discuss.
Wait, maybe the victim can help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he is still unconscious and in a critical condition.
He is? Oh.
No.
Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace.
No. Hold it.
For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say? Mr. Artist?
If you could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen.
I'm Justice Verity Gavel, and I would be grateful if you would dispense the childish epithets, or however you say that word.
Oh, she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Louise Donham, but you can call me Louise.
If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Donham.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's just, there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it, and then the old guy came tumbling out.
It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Well, as it happens, I can back our pal up here, up on the, I can back our pal here up on that. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Miles Areno?
It is. I distinctly remember how it went. Let's have a flashback in case we don't remember. Winterwing, Winterwing.
I don't believe it. It's locked. The gallery's open for bids, but the Wonderwing's off limits. What gives?
Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside.
And what is to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time?
Objection!
The fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Searching for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one.
I see. Then I suppose we will have to take you at your collective word.
That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Gavel, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? And that, once again, Mr. Winter's deductions have fallen short of the mark?
What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions.
You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? Very well. Then perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donham, you may step down from the stand.
Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please.
Overruled.
Show no mercy, squish my heart into goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is this next suspect?
The pharmacist, Felicia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Inficide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired.
Oh.
The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Use this, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure. My winning? Of course, Devil. Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure. Bruh. Is it possible? Could Judge Gavel have suspected Miss Scone from the start?
Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh?
What exactly is your angle here, Judge Gavel? Okay. Oh, it did hit a to be continued. Alright! This case is kind of long. Okay, yay! I made it! Okay, great. I was thinking, I was like, man, I should just stop it here if it isn't a to be continued because it's already 12:30. Jet agrees. Okay. Save. Yippee! Right. Hi, bud. Hey, can you not sit in front of everything? Okay. Jet! Jet, stop. Why, Jet? Why? Okay. Alright, come on. Let's get out of this area. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Hooray! Wow, it looks so much different when it's warm colored. Crazy. So hooray, we did it. Wow. I feel like we got to a good halfway point, maybe? I don't know how much is left in this case. Feels like there's still a lot because we haven't talked much to any of like the the older characters. And also, I wonder if we will go back to. Actually, no. I think the Gregory Edgeworth segment might be over because they wrapped it up by saying after they found that the statues melted, like they just kind of, it was just trials for a year until Gregory Edgeworth got boinked. Wait, no, that's not right. Got bonked. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. About where we are. Maybe it's a halfway, or maybe like a 2/3. I think it's really cool that they revisited because I knew that they were gonna do a flashback in the second game. But I think it's cool that they specifically flash back to the case that Gregory had against Von Karma, which was really neat. Though I feel like it's sort of a shame that it ended up that the accused in that case, so the I don't remember his name, the master confectioner, right, ended up actually being guilty and sent to jail for a crime. But the people, his partners are like his assistant and also Miss Scone and the air candy guy, like they're all still around, the people still relevant to that case, right? Which makes me wonder too, because the reason why Fender came to the exhibit is because it was opening, right? And also because they recreated those ice sculptures in the winter room, the ones that Mr. Frost would have supposedly made. And I was wondering, like, because he also mistook that room for the winter one, right? And it makes sense because the tree outside was a pine tree. It's probably labeled as winter accidentally when it's actually the other way around. And I wonder if someone did that. Someone probably did that purposely, like they swapped the trees around. And then, girl, oh my god.
Chet.
They swapped the trees around, and then, so like, to try and guide someone into entering the autumn room, thinking, like, they wanted to think for someone to enter the autumn room and think that it was the winter room, right? And, like, would they have done that? Did they want to do that to, like, the like air candy guy, you know, the guy that collapsed, the red guy, the scarred man, the scar guy. Like, did they plan to get him specifically, or were they aiming for someone else? Because like it seems like the plan was to get him in there, and then somehow have the door lock, and then gas him, like that. Right? Like it seemed like a planned attack of some kind. I don't know. Or did they want to get everyone involved in lock the door and gas everyone? That seems a little morbid, actually. I don't know. And I don't know how the red would have gotten in to the statue. Yeah, I have no idea. We also don't know anything, we barely know anything. But I did think for a second, like, actually, I don't know. Like, because clearly we never caught the real suspect of that, of the case with Gregory, right? So I'm wondering, like, maybe someone is trying to take revenge on the real suspect and using, like, the reopening of the museum as basically bait to get them here in this area. Maybe. But I don't know who. I have no idea. I don't even have an idea about who the real suspect could be for, like, the Gregory case, actually. Like, because I don't think it's Miss Scone. I don't think it's the 16-year-old girl. Wait, what was her name again? Judy Bound, right? I remember her name because of the pun. And I don't think it's the animal candy guy, right? Like, all three of them are, like, if logically it should be one of those three. But I don't think it's any of them. Yeah, because, like, the question is, like, someone had to be in Chocolate Master's room, right? Because like the salt lamp and also the part, like the glowing sheets and stuff, were confiscated from Miss Scone, so they were in his room. And then so someone had to be in there with Frost, and then they took the salt lamp, hit him on the head, and shove his body in the chocolate, right? And then, like, covered it with one of the cloths, and then, like, put the salt lamps back in. It seems
seems so wrong though. Someone committed the murder with all the props of Miss Scone and then brought them back to her place. Or like, just like put them back in the corner and then she brought them back. Oh wait, no, it was... No, it was the chocolate master who brought them back. And he just brought them back, he didn't notice the blood on them or something? There's no way. I don't know. I don't know. I think the real reason why I'm having so much trouble even piecing together a suspect for the Gregory Edgeworth one is because we know too little about what the other people were doing at the time. Like we really only know Miss Scone's agenda and also the chocolate master, right? Like literally everyone else is just big question mark. Who knows where they were, what they were doing. Presumably all the contestants were in their rooms, but like, can you really say that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've got nothing. My brain empty. All the wrinkles that I grew while making decisions tonight, they've smoothed over and disappeared. Okay, yeah. That's it. I have nothing else. Good night. Goodbye. I'll be back tomorrow and hopefully I can finish it tomorrow. That would be good. Usually, in my experience, flashback cases aren't that long, but since this one's tied to like a current case too, seems like it might be a little long. but it feels like we're a good chunk of the way through it, and we should be good. Yeah. Okay, bye.